Hello and welcome. It's episode 1 of Chaos in Caledor, Menace under Estari. Hello everybody. Greetings, welcome. Dice God, thank you very much for 37 months. Mudkip, thank you very much for 29 months. Yakito, thank you very much for 32 months. Stars, thank you very much for 9 months. 0110, thank you very much for 52 months, brother. Nerdlord, thank you very much for 18 months. Zernak, thank you very much for 11 months. Hello, welcome. For all of you who are new here, this is your first time tuning in, greetings. I'm the Crown DM. I am a TTRPG dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the World of Attes. What you are currently watching is our beginner box AP Chaos in Caledor. This takes place in the World of Attes, on the island of Caledor. We're going to be getting introduced to Pathfinder as a whole for some of our friends here who haven't played yet. Perhaps have never experienced it, or perhaps are familiar with the first edition of Pathfinder. This AP is going to be covering everything. We're going to be teaching them combat, exploration activities, the action economy, and kind of the setting as a whole. Episode 1, Rats in the Basement. Correct. For those of you who are perhaps not familiar with Pathfinder or are familiar with an older version of it or are coming from 2024 or 2014 versions of 5th edition, welcome. You'll understand about 80% of the rules. The other 20% is going to be learning terms and terminology as well as the action economy. But don't worry, my hopes is that by the time that this adventure is over, you yourself will be able to run Pathfinder and hopefully want to get behind the DM screen and run it for your friends. Now, admittedly, my hope is I've been running for my friends in a different campaign called Raven Core. We are perhaps a little bit more experienced, a little bit more involved in it, so I have to kind of take a step back and attempt to teach again. It has been a hot minute, so I do apologize if I get any rules wrong. I am a ever-learning DM. I am not a master or perfect or anything like that, so I do apologize if you hear me give any incorrect rulings. My hope is to hopefully kind of make that not an issue. Okay, before we do anything else, though, I need to thank, personally, the Crowned Lords, the individuals who are helping not only support me, allowing me to do this TTRPG with my friends, but as well as support the artists of the community, of which we are able to get these beautiful character arts, as well as monster arts and the like. Now, Chaos in Caledor is a kind of again, a pre-established adventure. We've ran it before already. We are using a lot of the beginner box art. So some of these pieces don't really have custom art, but you will notice the custom art when you see it. I would like to thank Gentle Ruffian, 0110, Lore, Nerdlord, Jin, Shando, Power Puker, Skullthrone, Lucas Bohr, Sizzle Pop Rocker, Iron, and Zolf. Thank you again, Crown Lords. I do truly appreciate it. You will be making sure that both Ina and Legion can eat this month. Suffering God, thank you very much for 23 months. Shagora, thank you very much for 25 months. Before we do anything else, we, of course, have to go over our content warnings. Content warnings for Chaos in Caledor. The following game may include content not suitable for some audiences. Content includes flashing lights, explicit violence, gore, including dismemberment and mutilation, slavery, torture, and the undead. If any of these things are perhaps a trigger or a phobia for you, we hope that you have a lovely day. Please take care of yourselves, hug your loved ones, and we'll see you around for some of our other streams that we'll be doing. For the rest of you, let's go ahead and let's get introduced to our Wayfarers. You will notice below are Wayfarers, our adventurers here in Estari, and you will notice behind me the Void. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. And for our lovely MP3 listeners over on the Patreon, these chatters are saying only the nicest things about you. We're going to give our players just a moment to get themselves situated. We're going to unmute and tell them, rather, get introduced to them. Apologies. And let's go.
People populate by just like planting themselves?
Okay, I read it. They're
Oh.
like spirits that are conjured into plants.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Hello.
Oh,
Hi.
hello.
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 Greetings.
Greetings.
I assume you guys are talking about leshies.
Yeah.
Potato.
Very good.
Potato.
Taters.
Little face spirits manifesting themselves onto this mortal plane of ours.
Good for them.
But hello, everybody. Welcome. It's episode 1 of Chaos in Caledor. We're going to go down the line. You're going to introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit about who you are, who you're playing. And once we reach the very end, I'm going to go over the introduction again of this AP. And then we're going to be rolling to see who's our first introduced player. Let's start with Skreek.
Oh, that's me. I am Lolman. I'm a streamer, and I'm playing a funny, gross little rat named Skreek Sickletail. I don't know if there's supposed to be more.
You can make it as long or as little as you'd like.
Okay. I'm new to Pathfinder, but not new to D&D. So I am familiar with tabletop RPGs, but not particularly this one. So I'm excited to learn. And I love roleplay in all its forms, and I'm happy to be here. Yippee!
Yippee.
Cyril.
Said Cyril? Yes, that's me. I'm Lobos Jr. Hi, I play Cyril. He's a super nature nerd elf bard who plays a hurdy-gurdy. And he is just kind of leaving his home in search of to spread the beauty of music and nature to those who would listen. Mm-hmm. I'm also I played Pathfinder maybe like a decade ago, but I don't remember anything, so we're giving it a go now.
Toph.
Hi, I'm Lex. I'm a Koi VTuber. I mainly play games and do a lot of art. And I'm playing as the Leshy fighter Toph, who's looking for his druid. And so he picked up a battle axe to make sure that everyone stays safe.
Ivory.
Hello! I'm Somersault. I'm a variety VTuber. Depression. I am playing Ivory, who is here on a holy mission from her coven to seek out other covens and worshippers of Seren to create and compile all of the lore and teachings of the different saints into one great scripture. So she gonna be traveling for a hot minute. But that's about it for me. I'm excited. I have played one beginner's box before, but it was a very different type of character. And so I'm excited to learn more Pathfinder and learn different classes and stuff. Yay!
Lass.
Hello, I am Whoops, and I am playing Lass, Threadbound. The fun part about this character is that you all know as much about her as I do, so I'm excited to try which she be, and going to be fun. I haven't played Pathfinder since I was a wee lad with my father, so it's been a very long time, so I'm basically playing for the first time. I'm very excited, yay!
Excellent. Thank you all. I have given you all maxed out hero points for this adventure, so that is something that we'll be going over once we get to when they'll show up. In the town of Estari, merchants and wayfarers alike are celebrating the arrival of the Sunfall Harvest, a festival that takes place during fall's reaping that sees the town transformed into a picturesque retreat. However, all is not sunshine and apples, as something is stirring in the Alderdale Highlands. People have begun seeking out the wisdom over terrible nightmares, the sky painted red like blood as hellfire falls from the heavens. What was meant to be a festival like any other is plagued with anxiety instead. Worse yet, the owner of the Bear's Pub has recently put out a call to arms for any band of wayfarers capable of helping him. His store of festive wines for the Sunfall Harvest have been attacked by gnashing creatures in his cellar. If the festival is going to soothe the worry of the people, those wines need to be protected. So ready your arms, wayfarers. You've got a festival to save. I need you all to roll a d20, please.
I guess mine
You
didn't go.
motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, I did. I'm sorry.
Ta-da!
Wow.
Somebody got the bada, dude.
Sorry, I rolled twice. I thought mine didn't go through.
Excellent. We are going to start with Skreek.
Very well.
Skreek, the town is currently abuzz. The morning has just begun, and you would hear already people beginning their kind of paths through the town. You would already hear conversations being had, individuals speaking, as idle banter is now forming and growing as people are beginning to coalesce towards the center of this place. You would watch as people work together, poles and the like, banners, streamers, everything like that being connected and formed as this town is being made ready for the festival proper. You, I believe, are with the wisdom, the medicine woman for this town. Please describe your character.
Well, Skreek Sickletail is a gross little rat. Black fur can be seen peeking through the many sores and bandages wrapping the face and cobbled together armor. Some candles atop his head, and really poking out of every pocket and pore are clearly used often and have been for a long time. And he's got patchwork armored cloak on with a hood, and there's a noticeable smell wherever he goes, and something is a bit diseased about his whole character, literally and metaphorically. But deep within, past the bandages and past the disgusting, perhaps, appearance, there's a glint in his eye that is quite wholesome. And maybe there's more to this rat than meets the eye. He's got a rusty dagger on his hip and a book chained to his side that is quite well worn and maybe even a little soggy from use. And but it seems to be a holy scripture of sorts, and around his neck, a wooden symbol of Ekthoros, the fetid prince, carved in an image sort of rat-like, but in respect to his deity. He is a holy rat of sorts, maybe a bit stretching the definition of holy, but he is currently at the Wisdom, perusing some wares from the medicine woman, and he'll be sniffing. No, not virulent enough. He'll go to another jar and take a whiff of another substance. No, not this either. Where's everyone going? And seeing where all the crowd had been gathering, he would sort of crane his neck around to get a better look. He's not too large in size, but especially with his hunchback, he is not exactly the most imposing rat physically.
The inside of the Wisdom's home, the shop with which she operates out of, is adorned in long hanging dried herbs, numerous jars and containers which line shelves along the inside. The place itself is bright, almost verdant green, a stark comparison to the fall exterior outside. But you would see an older elven woman, kind of pressed in a white gown that hangs from shoulders and arm, with this hair pulled back in a very long braid that rests over one shoulder. This would be Ada, the Wisdom whom you've spoken with perhaps in the past or only just recently. But hearing your question, you would see her kind of smile warmly despite your appearance, almost as if not harboring any judgment. I do believe that they're getting ready. I believe Preston was making a call to arms not too long ago.
Yes, well, I look, see what maybe want, need, find in there.
And he starts scratching at some of the fur and some of the sores and getting in there.
Well, come back later. Not find what need. Good. Make acquaintance, huh?
It's good to make your acquaintance. I will check my stores in the back. I have some things tucked away for winter, but I can see if maybe they'll be of use to you.
Good. Yes, good. Please, it's Greek.
And he'll start to sort of shuffle and hobble his way back towards the door and sort of give like a really humble, meager bow of his stature and, wish them
Good day. Fair tidings, you.
Merwin's blessing, and you will watch as they offer a well-practiced curtsy.
I'll make my way towards the what was the name of the place?
The Bear's Pub.
The Bear's Pub. I'll start shuffling that way.
Excellent. Passing through the numerous individuals in the crowd, you are met with some people who do give you a wary glance of a kind of arm's length stare and keeping their distance. As the camera pans to Toph, already sat in the Bear's Pub. The interior is warm, well lit. This dark, beautiful wood that makes up the counter and the floor. You would see that this place is abuzz with activity. Wayfarers and other enjoyers alike currently chatting, speaking with one another, sat at their tables. And I believe you are sat where, Toph?
At the bar, you can see what looks like a big overgrown potato. It's wearing like a bandana with makeshift chainmail, and right next to the chair is a big axe, like way bigger than the potato himself. A single little potato flower grows from the head, and towards all of the tips, you can see that the potato is discolored in green. It is very lumpy and round, and with his tall and proud 3 feet, he's kicking his feet off of the chair and tells the barkeep, A cider, please! But hold the pulp. And once he gets a glass, he hunches over it, waiting for what's about to happen.
You will see a towering man, dark brown hair swept back with streaks of gray that filter down into his sideburns to make up the length of his beard. The moment you ask for a cider, you will watch as he turns, kind of glancing over his shoulder back towards the kitchen. I vary. This one like a cider. Just go ahead and bring it on up. And then would look back to you, Toph. So I take it you're one of my wayfarers for the day.
Indeed I am. And he kind of grabs onto his axe, trying to like very lightly lift it above the table so it's visible. I'm ready whenever, really.
That's great. We got a few more coming in. I don't want to send you down there just by yourself. Whatever's down there is nasty. So don't worry. While the others are getting ready, I'm gonna go ahead and get your kit. So enjoy your drink.
Thank you, sir. And he just gives a little nod.
You'll watch as a woman from the back, this bright violet-skinned tiefling, having the same kind of darker brown hair that's pulled into a braid over their left shoulder, will emerge from the back of the kitchen holding what would be a normal-sized mug for everybody else in the town is instead a towering kind of flagon for you, Toph, as it is set down. She greets you with a warm smile and then will kind of look around before looking to Preston, the owner of the pub, and goes, I think it's almost time. Preston will kind of pause for a moment, tapping at his chin. Heel. All right. Go get Elena. I'll go see where the others are at. And then he will gesture for you to wait there.
He does that.
As you are enjoying your cider, enjoying the warm kind of cinnamon apple flavor that strikes at your tongue, the camera pans back to Ivory. Ivory, where are you in the town of Estari?
I feel like in her first day or so here, she would have just been taking in the sights, walking around the orchards before making her way into town at the meeting spot that she was told.
Okay, making your way to the Bear's Pub. As you're navigating the people of this town, many of them kind of turn and look, both wide-eyed and awed, but also fascinated by the finery of your clothing. Go ahead and describe your character, please.
Ivory is a tall night maiden. Night maidens in this setting being those who worship Saren and live under her embrace. She is very tall, at around 7 feet. She has bird-like talons for feet, a small golden and onyx halo that floats lightly above her head, and long gray with an ombre to black wings. She's also adorned in gold necklaces and gold chains and a very beautiful hood. But the thing that probably strikes most people the most is that she is completely covered in bandages. Most of her skin is not visible except for small holes in the bandages here and there where her skin is pitch black like ink. But she does resemble a mummy in a sense. She walks with a tall and elegant grace when she's not gliding herself. She will walk up to somebody that she meets on the street. Being a little lost and new to town herself, she'll go up to them and just say, excuse me, darling, could you direct me to the Bear's Pub Inn? I'm a little new still, and I need to know where to go.
You will see a kind of younger man currently in the process of hefting one of the fall poles and getting it ready. His attention kind of fixated on making sure he doesn't hit anybody else until he looks and then has to crane his head upwards to look at you properly. It takes a moment, kind of gawking. You can tell that perhaps this individual, being younger, has never seen a Night Maiden before, and takes a second to register before kind of gesturing over their shoulder. It's just down the road. You don't got to go too far.
On the right or the left?
You'll see him kind of pause for a second. Left. It'll be the left.
Thank you. Have a blessed day. And
Thanks.
she will be on her way, and she will saunter very elegantly. But also a little click-clack on any cobblestone, because talons.
Plenty of cobblestone. Eventually making your way to the Bear's Pub, you would see the owner himself, Preston, kind of emerging out of the front door with his daughter in tow, this younger tiefling. And as you step up, there's almost this knowing look on Preston's face, kind of showing this well-practiced kind of grin, showing sharpened canines before gesturing over his shoulder. If you're here for the adventure, you already got one waiting for you at the bar.
Of course. And she'll, like, give a little bow while the owner and his daughter are on their way doing whatever they're getting up to. And she will head on in, like, very daintily opening the door to not make too loud of a sound to disturb any of the other customers. And she will find a seat at the bar.
Excellent. As you navigate the Bear's Pub, making your way to the bar where you already see Aleshi waiting, the camera pans away. Cyril and Lass, I need another D20 roll, please.
We rolled 2 goated.
Oh, you hit my die with yours. Wow, that's
My bad.
close. You're good.
Okay. Lass, you would find yourself at the Bear's Pub already, but in an auxiliary building to the side. Rooms that have been set for guests here. Preston, the owner, is the individual who met you first, kind of having found you in the state that you were, and knowing, or rather seeing, the garb that you wear, kind of inferred that perhaps you were a wayfarer, and has given you room and board. The room is accommodating, the bed is as comfortable as can be, and the room is warm despite the fall temperatures outside. Please describe your character.
So Lass is just sitting at the window, the nice open window, enjoying the sights. Kind of looking out listfully, like the last few days that she's been here has been a dream that hasn't quite ended for some reason. She's still not really sure what's going on. Her vague willingness to help with whatever Preston was telling her to is about all she's running off of right now. And I guess my question for you, Crowned, is, does she have her friends with her already?
As you're staring out the window, you would feel kind of what feels like bumping or tussling. You would have these individuals with you. You would have woken up with them. Rather, they'd have woken you up. And they are currently bickering in the back of your hood.
Oh, fuck me. You're still here, aren't you?
You'll kind of feel as the bickering stops. Before emerging, kind of flanking either side of your face, are these spectral entities, almost ephemeral as they emerge out. These small, what you could only assume to be spider-like creatures, though they are vaguely shaped like it. They lack the 8 legs, but make up for it with the 8 eyes. And you will watch as one emerges out on the right, whom you have known to be Naira, the purple one. And then the other emerging out on your left, which would be Nisha, which is the black one. And as they both appear in front of you, you would watch as one of them goes to speak, only to be roughly kind of shoved out of the way by the other before going, "When are we going on the adventure? I'm tired of waiting."
You're just bored, aren't you? Don't. Oh my god.
As
She'll
they
grab both of them and stand up and shove both of them in her pockets as she like walks towards the door.
And as you grab them, their voices become muffled, shoved into the pockets.
quiet. And she like elbows her pocket as she walks out the door into the main room.
You would just hear, ow! Only to be met with giggling from the other pocket. Walking out into the main hallway, you would find the kind of balcony that's on the outside of your door, which reveals the Bear's Pub. You would see several individuals kind of already making their way in, what appears to be a towering night maiden, a figure with large wings pressed to their back, something you've never seen before, as well as what appears to be a rat folk, something you've also never seen before. But something that you have would be Preston and his daughter Veery. Preston, who's currently looks like he's making his way specifically to you, only to catch you on the balcony and would kind of wave a hand towards you down.
She's literally stopped and frozen mid-stride, looking down in horror at the rat. And she'll think to herself, is that a rat? And is that a potato? She'll shake her head like she's just seeing some shit, the nightmare she's about to wake up from, and continue walking down.
I hope the room is accommodating enough.
Oh, it was great. Thank you. Your name Preston, right?
That's right. I got some of the... Of course. Listen, I know it looked like you took a spill out there, so it's the least I can do. We like to take care of our Wayfarers here. Speaking of, we already got some of the others waiting. I think we're only waiting for one more, so you can go meet the rest of them in the bar if you want.
Splendid. She'll lazily walk over to a table and pop a squat, kind of away from everybody, honestly.
Excellent. As you go to sit down, you would hear kind of again the muffled bickering as the two spirits are trying to like almost get at each other through your pockets as the camera pans back. Introducing our final individual in the form of Cyril. Cyril, where are you at in Estari?
Well, Cyril's very interested in all the things outside of the grove that he grew up in, because he's basically kind of getting out into the world for the first time. So he's taking in all the sights. He's walking around with his hurdy-gurdy over his neck, and he's just kind of like fingering the buttons on it, just kind of practicing in his mind as he just takes it all in and is slowly making his way towards the bar. And I think he'll catch a view of what looks to be some interesting folk, and he'll wave over and start making his way towards the bar.
As you're walking through Estari, there's a noticeable kind of half-elven population here. Katarina, the island that makes up the bulk of this area, is ruled by an elven family, and as such, half-elves are very prominent here. So seeing Cyril, a full elf, you can see that there are a lot of individuals here that almost regard you with a level of awe. As well, being a bard, there's also a level of expectation or anticipation. You can tell that there is a love of entertainment and festivities here. So the moment that they see somebody equipped with a rather unique instrument, no less, people are already there's already kind of a buzz at the idea that Preston's pub is about to get very exciting. Go ahead and describe your character, please.
Cyril is very finely dressed. Lots of green and then kind of gold inlay on his clothes. He looks very fresh as an individual in general. Nice, very nicely made up white hair. Exactly what you would think when you think of an elf. But he's got a crossbow on his back. He's got the hurdy-gurdy on his front. And he's really just kind of bouncing around, on his feet and just absolutely taking in all the sights, like I said before. Very cheerful, very chipper.
Excellent. As you kind of make your way past, you would watch the final kind of moment of Preston being here, kind of waving you down just before you were about to enter. Are you one of mine, a Wayfarer?
Oh, hello. Yes, I believe so. I just, I was waved this way. Are you your Preston?
Indeed I am.
Oh, pleasure to meet you. Well, what would you have me do?
What I'll have you do now is I'll have you go ahead and you'll wait in the bar with the others. There's about 4 of them in there. One of them's a friend of mine. I'm going to also I kind of have to step out for something, so my friend Elena's going to come in. She'll give you the breakdown of everything.
Elena. Well, perfect. I'll head in then. Thank you,
Excellent.
Preston.
Also,
Hey.
I look forward to seeing you perform afterwards.
But of course, he does like a quick little diddle-a-diddle-a-da thing on his hurdy-gurdy and gives him a nod and then starts to walk in.
Already the kind of anticipation of a bard being in town is something that is very exciting. Eventually, Preston will make his way out, and you all will find yourselves in the Bears pub. Give me just a moment as I get you all situated on the map. Who all is sitting at the bar?
Me too.
I think Skreek would be just off to the side, hands clasped together, waiting patiently along like one of the walls, out of the way.
Excellent. Let's go ahead. Let's transition over. So, last night, I had the artist kind of do a small change to the art. We've kind of abandoned the watercolor style, and he has gone kind of a little bit more saturated with everybody's art. Hopefully, it's to your liking.
99%.
Oh, I'm also 99%. So.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting in awe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here.
Oh, I'm here too.
I'm here.
I'm not. Hold on. My German internet is a little slow over the seas.
Oh, that's his German internet.
Ooh, I'm personally a big fan. I like it.
Yeah, I like it too.
I love. Who are these freaks over here? God, they look like losers.
That's a great question. It appears to be another band of Wayfarers who are perhaps getting ready for their own adventure.
Yeah, whoa. Never seen them before.
You would actually, Cyril, though they appear to be engaged in a conversation and as such are not really able to talk, you would recognize this individual from the Grove. This is the current ambassador between your Grove and Estari.
Do I know his name?
Indeed you would. That would be Eridan.
Eridan. Very good. He'll kind of side-eye him just briefly, but then turn towards this individual because he is just like, well, you're an interesting one, aren't you?
Well, it's nice to meet you too, I guess.
Oh, pleasure. I'm Cyril. What do you go by?
Hi, I'm Toph. Toph is fine. So I guess you're one of the people I'll be working with?
I suppose so. He looks at the axe next to the potato. Is that yours?
Of course it is. Who else would it be? I mean, there's only one person in this room probably able to wield it, so...
Well, if you'll forgive me, I didn't assume you would be able to wield that with your stature, but I'm impressed. I'm most impressed, and I look forward to seeing you in action.
Thank you. Well, so, what brings you here?
Simply wandering, learning about all sorts of things, really. I've lived a bit of a sheltered life, really. So, just taking it all in, really. And spreading music and cheer. Would you like to hear a song?
Music.
He's
You see, like,
cranking
his
the...
eyes sparkle.
Oh. Cyril's cranking on his hurdy-gurdy a little bit, making sure it's all tuned. Looking around to see if anybody's also paying attention to him.
Excellent. Yeah, the moment you start tuning the hurdy-gurdy, the attention from all of the tables kind of starts slowly, the conversations slowly start dying as they start making their way to look over. We'll start with the first skilled roll of the game.
Ooh. Oh, man.
Cyril, go ahead, go to your character sheet. You'll see a little, what looks to be like a hand icon next to a hammer.
Yes.
Those are your
I do see that.
proficiencies. Go ahead and roll me a
Perfect.
performance check, please.
All right, let's see how we start this. Roll +7.
Okay.
That'll do.
Describe for us the song that you're playing, please.
He's just gonna be playing a pretty simple but traditional song that he knows from back at the Grove. If translated, he would just be singing about the beauty of a plant going from bud all the way to, becoming a huge tree and everything that happens in between. It's very not super upbeat. It's a little more somber, but he's got a very, very nice voice, and he likes to use it. So he's smirking the whole time.
Somber, you say?
Hmm.
Very lightly while she's listening, you could probably point out that this individual is humming along to the same tune.
Oh, he definitely eyes you for a bit while he's singing and finishing up the song, and he'll wrap it up and then just kind of wait for applause.
Yeah, the little potato starts clapping. Yeah.
Everybody at the tables are clapping. Again, this seeing a bard here, kind of already showing the signs of the festival having begun, and everybody is pleased. No, even with it being a kind of more somber song.
Oh, thank you. I do love to play, so I'll be around for a bit.
Last you would hear Nisha go, it could have been better. Only for Naira to slam them into the table.
She's holding them very tightly in her pockets, smiling, trying not to make a scene.
You would hear kind of clapping emerging from the door before they begin to make their way up. It is a kind of taller elven woman. You would see they have kind of more tanned, sun-kissed skin, bright golden eyes that matches the very light blonde hair that is pulled tightly into a bun with some hair framing the sides of their face. They're wearing this kind of blouse, or like a pink blouse with these long black gloves. And they would begin to make their way up behind the bar. You didn't tell me there'd be entertainment, and I am pleased to see it.
To bring a surprise. Good day to you.
Likewise. I take it you're my Wayfarers for today.
You'll see the rat that was holding off to the side a bit earlier now start to approach as he was lightly clapping to the conclusion of the song, and now seeing that business is approaching, will make himself approach to the other adventurers and the woman.
You'll see
Lass
her.
will also reluctantly kind of, well, here we go, typo stand up. Start walking over.
What is that stench?
Squeak.
Lass sniffs her pits as she walks up and hears that.
Elena,
I don't think it's you.
Elena bringing a hand up, kind of gently pushing at the side of their glasses. You'll watch, looking from Cyril to Skreek. We'll say nothing, though, kind of offering this very practiced, professional smile. You'll watch as she kind of reaches under the counter and begins pulling out these small packs and then setting them in front of everybody. Well, the town's full of all manner of festivals and all manner of people. So I don't know what that smell is, but it could also be coming from the cellar, which I believe you were all here to fix. So here you go. This will be your first one. A small gift from Preston. He does like to spoil his Wayfarers, as it were. You're going to get a small pack containing a lesser antidote, as well as a minor healing potion. I will be adding that to everybody's character sheets.
Sick.
Squeak one make many thanks for such gift.
I'll be sure to pass along your thanks to him.
Ivory doesn't say anything, but upon looking inside the bag, her ears kind of flutter a bit. Kind of like a little bird would flutter its wings, but it's just her long, like, almost elven-like ears do that.
Let me add this final one to Toph.
I think Toph would probably like wave for like big arms, like thank you.
The kind of practiced smile melts to a little bit more of a warm, much more natural expression from Elena, who has gently laced her fingers together in front of herself, kind of leaving them resting over her abdomen as she looks. Okay, so plan is simple. Just need you to find whatever is breaking all those wines down there. Kill it, preferably. Bring us some proof, and all of you will be getting 2 gold pieces each. Nice and
Sounds
simple, no?
exquisite, honestly.
Seek, find, beast in basement. Ha, will deal with.
The antidote that's in there is a bit of a precaution, so to speak. There's whatever he found on there's got a bit of a bite to it. So if any of you are more of your fighting type, maybe keep that potion handy.
Great.
You have any questions for me?
Sorry, where's the cellar entrance?
Don't worry about that, dear. I'll be bringing you to it once everybody's ready.
I suppose we should ask, is there a description that you've seen thus far?
He described it as moving very quickly when he went down there. They scurried very fast. We thought it was rats initially, but no droppings or anything like that. And they appear to have broken down the wall. There's a kind of a connecting tunnel that leads out past the cellar.
Oh my.
Large mandibles. If anybody would like, you can attempt to recall knowledge on the description that Elena has given you using nature.
I'll try it.
I think I would try as well.
Cyril would try as well.
Okay, before you roll, recall knowledges are blind rolls to me, the GM.
Oh,
You will get information based around your roll. This information varies. I am not a trustworthy narrator depending on your roll. If you were to, I don't know, crit fail, I might tell you something incorrect.
It's a bear, guys. It's a bear. So do you want us to press the eye icon next to the
Yes.
chat bar?
There's an eye with a slash through it. Make sure you've clicked that, and then roll your nature checks, please.
okay.
I make sure to unclick the
Yeah.
eyeball when we're done.
Okay. Cyril and Skreek. Your minds kind of working differently, though kind of come to the same conclusion in tandem with one another. Thinking about it, thinking about the multi-limbs, the large mandibles, the ability to break down the walls is very alarming, but perhaps not unheard of depending on the size of the creatures. In your mind, you're envisioning what appear to be perhaps large spiders.
Nasty beasties. We'll deal with.
Toph,
Large, creepy, crawling, to be sure.
Toph and Ivory. Your minds go somewhere else entirely. Thinking about it, multi-legged, large mandibles, perhaps not spiders, but perhaps something a little bit more nefarious, having seen something personally, Toph, being a Leshy, giant centipedes come to mind.
He just kind of stares into his reflection in his like mug in horror.
Lass is like simply just watching everybody's reaction to the information, hedging her expectations.
16 eyes poking out of your pockets.
Yep. They're probably like, ooh, friends.
You would hear one of them go, "Oh, are they talking about us?" And then you would hear the other one go, "Shut up, idiot. It's not about us, obviously."
My, well, it seems we'll have to deal with an insect of sorts.
Elena will nod. I can only assume. I don't imagine it's some large beast. The tracks were plentiful, though. So, if everybody's ready, if you're satisfied with your drinks and have all of your equipment on you, you don't want to do anything else here, I'll go ahead and I'll bring you back to the cellar.
Hi.
That would be...
Skreek will just say, pleasure to meet all of you. And if beast is found to be rat folk, could we spare them? Thank you.
Of course, dear friend. Also, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. She'll like sort of give a bow to the ratkin.
Skreek will return the bow as best he can and give a genuine smile.
She will look over the ratkin and notice that, much like her, he does have a lot of bandaging and stuff like that on him. And she will very politely say, if on our adventure you happen to need more bandages, I am in supply of many of them. Just let me know if you need any patching up while we're down there.
Yes. Very kind. Well, you must share with me what ails you. Another time.
Another time. Maybe for a round of cider for all of us after this. She'll look to the others as well.
Skreek, welcome. Want that? Yes. Skreek is ready.
Shall we?
Lass is like sitting back with her hands in her pockets. She looks over and goes, like real awkward smile. Mouthing like, what the fuck is going on?
All right.
Cyril would step away from the bar and come a bit closer to the rat and look a little embarrassed, realizing the stench he mentioned earlier coming from the rat. I'm sorry if I offended you earlier. Didn't realize you were the concoction of smells being produced. It's good to meet you, and I look forward to working with you.
Good pleasure. Make acquaintance. Apologies for any inconvenience.
You can see he's kind of frustrated with himself about how others may have interacted with him in the past, and he understands that his uncomely smell is not welcome by all. But he is seemingly slightly like remorseful about it, and like genuinely does care that, you know, maybe he affronted your nostrils.
I think Toph would probably like hop down from the chair and like hop between them. No, sorry. How do I move?
So you will click your character token, and then you can use WASD to move, should you wish. You can also click your character and then drag them, and it'll show you the approximate distance that you travel.
Okay, thank you.
You can also press G to flip your token.
Oh, it's G? I thought it was F. Oh, there we go.
Give me a moment. I need to
flip a little different.
make sure that everybody's...
I'm a little different.
Everybody has their stride. Toph, please. Toph, please. I can't adjust while you guys are flipping.
Sorry.
We'll do stride and then stride. Okay, so once you'll notice if you click your character and then drag, it'll show you a little number underneath and a small diamond. That indicates you are spending an action to move. It also shows you your approximate distance that you can travel. For example, Elena can move 25 feet. If she attempts to move beyond 25, you'll notice that it puts another diamond down, meaning you'll need to spend a second action to move. Right. Let's go ahead. Let's get you down to the cellar.
After you.
You watch as she gestures you along here. You would hear Cyril from Eridan. Good luck, my friend.
Oh, I didn't catch you there. It's good to see you. How have you been?
We're holding up. We're waiting for our adventure right now. But please, don't let me stop you.
Very good. Good luck in your travels as well. Perhaps I will sing tales of your adventure later. Hmm?
You see Eridan smile, and the small leshy that's on their shoulder kind of sway its tentacles. You would then hear from the kitchen. Are you coming, dear?
Oh, yes. Take care.
Ivory will sort of like grab her wings and like tuck them while she's walking past all of like the food and things on the counters as to not knock anything over.
All right, so cellar's two parts. There's the kind of immediate cold storage when you go down, and then there's another set of stairs that will take you down even further past that. I'll let you know, it's dark down there. Only one of the lights in the cellar is currently working. The other one's been broken. So if any of you are not perhaps attuned to seeing in the dark, mayhaps a torch or a light source of some sort will be best suited for you.
Yes, Screek want ready make.
And you'll see him actually fan his hand over the top of his head where his candles lay and cast Illuminate. Oh, wait, it's an area effect, but I didn't want to do that. But, so all the candles upon his head suddenly illuminate.
Okay.
Things are now candlelit at 10 feet or something.
Excellent. Let me go ahead and I will give you 10 feet of bright light, 20 feet of dim.
And then he'll reach into his pack and pull out a small whistle or a flute type instrument. And you'll see him actually make a call with his animal call, which is attuned to rats, and play it loudly down the stairs to call forth any rats that might be within the cellars.
Elena, kind of hand on hip, watching as you blow the whistle down, will kind of quirk an eyebrow, and then we'll wait a moment, and then you'll find nothing emerges.
Not rats. Yes, correct. Find, yes, see what is instead.
Nice.
And
A
with
little
that,
whistle lets you find rats, does it?
Yes, make call. Friend to rat all.
and he'll, sort of assisting himself with the railing, sort of hunchback, make his way, and start going down.
Excellent.
Before we head down, the very tall Night Maiden will lightly tap a long-nailed finger on the fellow lady in the party.
She'll jump a little bit. God.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to spook you.
Oh, it's nothing. Just don't like rats.
Ah.
Sorry. She'll
You hear-
like awkwardly look over.
Hear giggles from your pocket.
Understandable. Do you happen to need a light source down there? I can offer one as well.
Oh, no, it should be fine. Hey, make yourself useful. Go get a lantern. She'll like nudge at the near Anasha.
You hear this kind of audible squeak where it's like, no, you go get it. No, you go get it.
Shut up. Both of you go get it.
You will
Ivory below her bangs, blinking.
You will watch as emerging out of Lass's pockets are two small, ephemeral kind of spider spirits kind of swirling around Lass before darting off.
She'll just like put her hands in her pocket and kind of look at everybody. Kids, am I right? Not actually. I mean, God, I don't have kids.
Hmm.
What an interesting group of travelers we are. I can't wait to learn more about you all.
Indeed. She will then instead cast light on her raven skull brooch.
Lass,
Hello.
go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and roll me a blind survival roll, please.
Yes, my lord. How do I do a blind roll again?
You will go
Eyeball.
to the bottom right in the text box. There's going to be an eye with a slash through it. You'll click that, and then you will go and you will click your survival roll. Okay. It takes a moment before eventually kind of filtering through one of the open windows, and you will watch as both Naira and Nisha are carrying not a lantern, but instead what appears to be 2 torches. You'll watch as one of them kind of brings it up, kind of almost like struggling to carry it a little bit. As they go, this is all we could find. The other one goes,
Yeah, that'll work.
the other one goes, it's because you got lazy and stopped looking.
Well, here, just help her. She'll like put it between both of them, like put their little arms on it together.
They will eventually take it, and I will light the torch for them.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
Being a woman of my holy background, what the fuck is that?
I am so glad you asked. Would you like to recall knowledge using religion?
Sure, I will do it blind.
Excellent.
Screek would be curious too.
Perfect. Anybody who would like to roll, you're more than welcome to. This will be a recall knowledge. Okay. We'll start with Ivory. Ivory, your kind of expertise, your knowledge of religion, both being a Night Maiden and a follower of Saren, kind of makes you a little bit more attuned to spiritual essence. These 2 entities appear to be what are known as hallowed. These are benevolent spirits, entities that have been either brought back with a purpose or have perhaps never left. You would see, though, what's curious about them is how they are almost like responding or listening to Lass, as if like, despite their bickering, despite whatever protests they might have, or even what kind of like childish kind of tantrums they might throw, they always listen, which is usually different for Hollowed. Hollowed almost always have their own free will, but these ones seem either beholden to Lass or perhaps just like her very much.
Mm.
Screek and Cyril, as you both kind of watch these entities, these twin spirits kind of returning now, your mind can't help but wander. You've personally never seen anything like this. The spirits themselves, these creatures, could be any manner of thing. Especially given that they are at least spider in appearance. They don't appear to resemble people. They don't have people's faces. The usual tall tale of things like ghosts, revenants, wraiths, all of those things look like people, act like people. These act like people, but lack all of the other hallmarks of usual spirits. You're uncertain what this is.
He'll venture a small, subtle sniff towards the 2 creatures and just nod that there are things he does not understand, nor does he need to if there's not immediate danger or harm to anyone innocent nearby. So he'll face again towards the cellar and nod towards the maiden.
Yeah, Cyril just raises an eyebrow and focuses back on the task at hand.
Ivory will look at Lass and just simply say, "My, to have been able to tame 2 hollows. How powerful you must be, my lady." And she'll give like a little bow.
Her eyes widen and she looks over at Ivory. Oh, I have no idea what these things are, if I'm being honest with you.
Hollowed spirits, if you will.
We'll talk later. Let's just go ahead and do our job.
Indeed.
Screek
Hallowed,
will,
huh? And she like elbow bumps. Why didn't you tell me that?
We didn't know. You'd hear Naira go, "Oh, well, I know, but you didn't ask." Let me go ahead and get your guys' characters loaded on the first map.
I love them, Your Honor.
I also love them.
I love the 2 little idiots.
the bozos.
All right. If we are ready, I'm going to map transition us.
I'm ready.
I'm ready to die! Woo!
All right, Wayfarers, good luck. As you begin to navigate down through the cellar, you would find yourself in the cold storage. The temperature dropping several degrees now, as you would find meat hanging from hooks, as well as sealed containers, jars, and the like, kind of lining shelves. A clear path. You would also note, perhaps something that you've seen throughout the town as well, are kind of the presence of more powerful sconces or lights. These ones themselves are embedded into the floor and are like kind of radiating this almost like clinical soft light. And as you make your way down to the cellar proper, you would find again one of those. Now here's the question.
Oh, it's 99%. I'm edging. I'm edging. Oh, I'm so close. Come on!
Do the sconces seem like magical, or are they just fire?
No. Do I? Okay. All of you have a secret statistic
Oh.
What?
called genetic memory. Everybody but Toph. Everybody but Toph would have a secret statistic called genetic memory. This gives you a kind of latent understanding of the things that you are seeing outside of the norm. What you are noticing as you are walking by, all of you, you kind of almost immediately understand what its purpose is. This is a light source that is powered by a alternative means. It doesn't use fuel as you know it. It doesn't use magic as you know it. This is perhaps structured in such a way that it can produce a light and be turned off on a whim from a different source. These are light bulbs.
Oh my god, it's how he explains tech to us. Whoa!
Oh.
It's a light bulb!
Now, here's the question, because I'm getting conflicting kind of views from everybody's character sheets. Can you just see this room?
No, I can see more, but I stopped
I
looking.
can see everything.
I can see
Why is that?
this.
It's okay, I can see
see
nothing
things.
yet.
I also
I can see.
I see XP
That would be
values.
why.
There you go.
God damn it.
Guys, I literally know the whole layout. Follow me.
All right, guys. Well, you all die, and I have to make a
No,
whole...
I was zoomed in. I swear.
I have to make a whole new map. We'll meet again next Tuesday.
No, I was literally zoomed in. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. The map is yours to explore, party. You are free to move your tokens around the map, and if anything should arise, I will let you know.
Question for movement purposes in scenarios like this. Is there a way to tether my familiars to me?
What we can do is we can either remove them until you'd like to bring them out onto the board, or you can highlight yourself and them and then move yourself around.
I'll just get in the habit of doing that. That's easy.
DM,
Yes.
is this light near me turned off versus the one that's up top turned on?
Correct. This one, as you look at it, appears to have several large breaks in its glass-like dome, and you can see the internal mechanisms have been broken. You would also find that there's a kind of slew of this deep purple wine that has kind of caked the floor, kind of sticking to everything.
Oh, my boots.
Skreek, help! He's actually gonna kneel down quickly for a rat of his seemingly hunchback status and kneel before your boots, and he's going to, if you back away, he'll stop, but...
He does. He steps back quickly. No, friend. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Sure, not need, want, clean. Ha!
No, surely that's not what you signed up for here.
Done quickly. Watch this. Ha!
Oh.
Skreek, good.
As
And
you all
he'll,
are speaking,
Oh,
you begin to hear chittering. This kind of gnashing sound, what sounds like stone being scraped as it begins to emerge from the corridor behind you, the broken walls. Something is making its way into the cellar with you, having been drawn by Skreek's light source, and they're talking.
Oh.
It's
Oh.
initiative.
Well,
oh,
And off we go.
oh, good heavens!
how many actions is cleaning shoes?
Well, if you'd like to clean your shoes on your turn, we'll be getting to that. But first things first, we need to roll initiative. Initiative is determined, usually, this does have variables that can change it, but is usually determined by your perception. You will find that under your AC.
Ah, okay. Should we
we roll?
roll said thing?
Indeed.
Kaboom.
Perception. Roll. DM, this is a fickle thing about Skreek's particular thing, but if I'm even on initiative with anything, I actually go ahead of it, thanks to my holy symbol.
Oh, excellent. Okay, give me one moment.
Wait, he's so fucking cool.
Skreek my
got
goat
13.
/ rat.
I re-rolled a 14. Cyril
Oh,
rolled
look at this guy with his 20. Oh my god.
19. Okay. In the future as well, just to kind of expedite it for you, if you go to the top right, you'll see crossed swords. That is our combat tracker. You'll be able to click the D20 next to your name, and it'll give you a prompt if you'd like to use perception or any other skills that are relevant to what you were doing. I am now going to roll for the creatures.
Oh,
There's 5 of them and 5 of us.
perfect.
I like
Okay.
those odds.
Some of you may notice, kind of stood where you're at, you can kind of vaguely make out where those creatures are. All of you possess something called imprecise sense, which is your hearing. you can kind of vaguely tell where things are because they're moving. They're not trying to hide from you. They're announcing their presence. So even if something is running and it's not trying to stealth away, you should have a vague idea of where it's at. Just like you'll notice that one of these creatures is immediately rushing forward. Emerging now through the break is a large centipede. Its massive body kind of rearing back, these hundreds of legs pulling apart as its massive mandibles kind of widen as it screeches. It spends an action to stride. It'll spend a second action to stride. It's then going to use its third action to bite. It's going to attempt to bite Skreek.
Ah! Oh! Nasi!
Oh no.
A 23 hits.
Oh,
Boy.
You would watch as the mandibles sink into your leg. And as it does, you suffer 2 points of piercing damage. And I need a fortitude save from you as you are inflicted with giant centipede venom.
Oh, fortitude. Here it is. Fortitude roll. I'm pretty alright at that.
A critical success, which means you are completely unaffected by any of the effects of the poison because you rolled 10 over the DC. DC is 14, you rolled a 24. That is a critical success in Pathfinder.
I see.
That is the first centipede's turn. Lass.
Excellent. I guess that is a perfect opportunity for me to ask about this cantrip that I have. So Skreek just rolled a 19. I have this. Can you talk to me about this?
Nudge Fate. The bear's spin of your patron's spool is enough to alter fate. When the target fails an attack roll, skill check, or saving throw, and a +1 status bonus would turn a critical failure into a failure, or a failure into a success, you grant the target a +1 status bonus to check retroactively. Okay, so let's say that he had rolled a... Let's say he had rolled a 4. That would have been a critical failure. You use Nudge Fate. And that would have retroactively... You cast Nudge Fate while previous casting of this, changing the outcome appropriately. It does say retroactively, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
It's not a reaction. It's something you use on your turn, but it would cause, it would be, like, if he had failed, or critically failed, and you go, no, I alter fate, and Naira and Nisha go and help Skreek, they would turn that critical failure into a failure, and then I would be able to go back and adjust the effects accordingly.
I see.
Whoa.
Okay.
It is a great cantrip.
Pretty cool.
That's my goat right there. That's my fucking goat.
Noted. All right. So I can't see what's happening over there. I just heard some loud skittering and some scary biting and all that. So I'm gonna go peek around the corner.
Skreek
Okay.
taking-
And remind me, since this is my first time playing Pathfinder in a long time, moving is called what? Striding?
Movement is striding, and it's not free. You have to spend an action to stride.
And everybody has 3 actions per turn.
Correct.
Okay.
The movement can't be broken up. You have to commit to it. What you don't use, you lose. So if you move 15 feet, use another action. The rest of your movement's gone.
Understood. All right. I'll move here and go. Oh my god!
As you round the corner, you see the massive giant centipede. I forgot to add Naira and Nisha to the initiative.
Do they share my initiative? Is that how it works?
I believe they exclude. Oh. I wonder if they go
have no
after
idea.
your turn.
Great. And we mentioned this already before the session started, but for everyone listening as well, I gave them the independent ability. And depending on what Crown thinks, I was just thinking that Crown could just play Naira and Nisha every combat, if he would like.
Let me
Which would make
double.
it super fun.
And Crown's like, this is my PC.
Let me double check the minion trait. because I believe that it has its rules built into it. I haven't played with a minion in a long time. Minions are creatures that directly serve another creature. Your minion acts on your turn in combat once per turn. When you spend an action to issue it a command for an animal companion, your command animal, blah, 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 blah. You sustain the effect. If not otherwise, you issue a verbal command as a single action with the auditory and concentrate traits. If given no command, minions use no actions except to defend themselves or to escape obvious harm. Okay, so we act on your turn. And we get
Excellent.
one action unless you give another action. Oh, sorry. A minion only has 2 actions and 0 reactions per turn, though certain conditions such as slowed abilities might give them additional actions or a reaction. Alternatively, to a minion's actions occur while they gain their actions for the round, a minion can't control other creatures. All right, so after you're done, we're going to spend Naira and Nisha's 2 actions unless you are giving them a command.
Excellent. Yeah, they have independence, manual dexterity, restorative familiar, speech, and spell delivery. Which is basically the only like useful combat thing they can do, I think. Let's try and go for a command, a spell. So how much of my action does that take?
If we are going to your spell list and you are wanting to use command, command is a first rank 2 action spell.
So movement was
1 action?
1 action? So then I can cast command now, right?
Indeed.
Let's do it on the centipede.
Excellent. Okay, out to 30 feet, targeting 1 creature. You target their will DC. You shout a command that's hard to ignore. You can command the target to approach you, run away as if it had the fleeing condition, release what it's holding, drop prone, or stand in place. It can't delay or take any reactions until it has obeyed your command. Okay. We're going to roll its will. That is a critical failure. Target must use all of its actions on its next turn to obey your command. Lass, what is your command?
Ooh.
If you've seen Dune, it's gonna sound like a Bene Gesserit command. She's just gonna go fall and tell it to go prone.
Okay. You would watch as its body kind of reverberates under the pressure of your voice. You can see all of its legs kind of curl inwards, almost as if getting ready to almost fall over despite it not wanting to.
And I believe that's my turn once all actions are taken, right?
Indeed. Now it is Naira and Nisha. Oh, before we get to Cyril, we're going to go back to you.
Oh.
Let's see, what can Naira and Nisha do? Within range of touch, transfer it. Okay. Restorative familiar. Manual dexterity. Independent.
Spell delivery looked pretty cool, but I don't think I have anything super useful for that yet.
Spell delivery is great. It allows you to basically extend your touch spells. So if you have any spells in the future or anything that is currently on you that is touch, you'll be able to cast it through your familiars.
That's super cool.
I think for now, they are going to spend their action to stride, kind of following up beside you. Yeah, I think they're gonna, I think Naira is gonna be like, wow, could you do that the entire time? And then Nisha kind of bumping into them, almost like kind of checking them from underneath, goes, obviously they've been able to do it the whole time. And that's their turn.
Awesome.
Cyril.
That's the hype squad right there.
Hype squad.
The peanut gallery.
Seeing the impending danger, Cyril is going to play a little ballad and cast Courageous Anthem. Click to give all allies in 60 feet range +1 status bonus to attack rolls, damage rolls, and saves against fear effects. Which is 1 action, I believe. And then
Your stats will, you and your allies in the air gain +1 stats bonus to attack rolls. Ooh, okay. I will go ahead and place that. You'll see the little button there that says place 60-foot emanation.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead and click that, and then you should be able to drop it down right on top of yourself.
Okay.
Perfect.
Oh, fancy.
Oh.
All right. And I will drag the courageous anthem to all of your companions.
That's
Ooh.
awesome.
So until the start of Cyril's next turn, you all gain a +1 to your attack rolls, your damage rolls, and your saves against fear effects.
Excellent. Okay. Is this considered like, am I basically playing that song for the whole round?
No, my good sir, that's one action.
Okay.
You have 2 actions
Okay,
left.
That's what I figured, but I just wasn't sure, like, if my hands were occupied or anything, for instrumentation or anything like that. Perfect. Then with the rest of his turn, he's going to cast a cantrip, Needle Darts. Whoop. Oh my goodness. There's different metal types too. Interesting. I don't think I have any special metal types, so I'm just going to do regular metal.
You shape 3 needles out of metal in your possession and send them flying in a tight group. Okay, yeah, we'll go with the normal one. Which one
Okay.
are you targeting?
The one that's right in front of us here.
Okay, so what you'll do if you would like to target creatures, you're going to hover your mouse over them and then hit the T button. And that will target it, and it will do all of the math for you. So go ahead and do your attack roll. It'll target its
Okay.
AC.
I forgot to ask if there is any sort of disadvantage to casting in melee range.
No, there
Like casting
isn't.
Oh, perfect.
There is not a disadvantage, but in Pathfinder, things like attacks of opportunity are more rare because they've been replaced by something called reactive strike. Not every creature has reactive strike. Our lovely fighter Toph does, but some monsters, or a lot of monsters, don't. So attacking in ranged, casting spells and the like, is fine. For now.
For now.
Cool. And then could you please elaborate again on attacks of opportunity? Is that a similar thing?
Attacks of opportunity have been rolled into reactive strike.
Okay, that's what. Okay, cool. All right, then let's try this attack. Waiting for the dice to roll.
A 13 just misses. However, you are in possession of something called a hero point.
Ah.
If you would like, you
Tutorial.
can spend a hero point and re-roll that attack roll.
You know what? I'm gonna do it.
Excellent.
Do I just click a hero point?
So what you'll do is you will right-click your attack and then hit the button that says re-roll using hero point.
Perfect.
It will always
All right,
use
let's-
the newer roll.
Reroll using a hero point. Whoop.
That is a natural 20.
Oh my god!
Go ahead and let's see that critical damage, please.
Okay, where's the roll damage aspect of that?
It'll
Is
be
that
right
on-
under your, where you see attack on your spell, you see the roll damage table.
attack on my spell.
Does that mean it takes bleed damage too?
Takes double damage and 1 bleed, indeed.
I think it's in the chat box, not on your character sheet.
Oh, in the chat box. Hold on. Okay. I still don't see it here. I see.
You don't see it in the spell card you posted?
The spell card has. What am I looking for? Attack
roll
damage. I do not see that.
Oh. Okay, give me
yeah.
1 second. Let's go to your spell.
Sorry.
Why can you not see roll damage? Interesting. You were able to... You didn't blind post it. All right, give me just a second. I will roll it for you.
Oh.
Apologies. I hit the wrong button because I'm a fool. Okay. And then we will double this
Nice.
killing it instantly.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and describe your needle darts, please. What does that
Oh
look
my
like for
God.
us?
Well, as armored as the centipede may look, these darts just penetrated all the way through and embed themselves in the stone beneath, and it just shreds this thing entirely as it falls to the ground.
You will watch, already in the process of getting ready to fall prone, it is segmented by these darts, kind of torn to shreds, falling into a heap of itself.
And he would just, seeing how the rat was just bending over to shine his shoes, be careful, rat friend. And
You'll
that
see
would be his turn.
Skreek look up from his kneeling position after having taken that bite and look very thankful.
The next centipede goes. It is going to spend its action to stride. It's going to spend its second action to stride. Going for Ivory. You would watch as it kind of skitters along the wall, then wrapping itself around the pillar before using its third action to lunge towards the Night Maiden.
Bitch.
Psychic damage dealt.
Bro.
Wowza.
Bro.
Oh.
Okay. Wow.
How
Minimum
about you
damage.
fucking don't crit me?
Minimum
What the
damage.
fuck?
All right. Well, you
Oh yeah, one is funny that.
you take 2 points of damage, and I need a fortitude save, please.
How about you fucking don't, you freak? Wait, one sec, I got it. I pressed the wrong button.
Success! You are not poisoned. The next centipede goes. It's going to spend its action to stride. Its second action to stride, stepping over the body of its fallen companion, it's going to lunge towards Toph. But a 12 is insufficient. Kind of catching against your chainmail, you watch as the mandibles sink in and then rattle before pulling itself away. Toph, it's your turn.
Alright. I draw my battle axe.
All right, you spend an action drawing your battle axe.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna strike it.
Excellent.
It's right there. Yeah.
Make sure that you hit T to target it, and then let's see that strike with your battle axe.
Alright.
Ooh.
That is
God
a
damn.
critical hit. Go ahead and
my
hit
God.
the critical button,
Damn.
please.
Ready.
That is 22 points of damage.
Jesus Christ!
That is 3 times the amount of hit points that thing actually has. So please, tell me how you obliterate this giant centipede.
So, Toph kind of, you know, considering they're kind of big, Toph kind of like braces for a big swing, like overhead swing. Overestimating the fact that they're just a little bug. And kind of just, as soon as the axe with the power hits it, it just kind of starts, like, absolutely getting squashed.
You watch as the battle axe collides, kind of by, or even like trisecting this insect, smashing it into its relative beneath it, kind of creating this thick paste of bug goo. And you would hear Naira and Nisha almost like cheering, like kind of shocked at what they just saw.
Cyril's
It's
eyes
okay,
are
I
like
got this.
bulging out of his skull, just staring at what just happened.
Lass like takes a step back. Fuck me.
Toph, you have 2 actions left.
Wait, 2? I've 1 action left because I.
Oh, apologies.
I
Yes, you
struck
did draw.
yeah.
Thank you very much. You have
Uh,
1 action left.
If I want to stride towards the other centipedes, is that 1 action to step over it or 2?
So what I do for bodies is I count bodies as difficult terrain. So all you'll do is when you are moving, you're going to say, I want to stride DM. I'm going to spend my last action to stride. You will count this as 10 feet of movement, and then everything past that as 5. Unless you're moving diagonals, and which diagonals have their own triggers.
Okay. Where do I see my speed? Oh, 25. Hold on. So that's 10. So I can go there, right?
Yep, that'd be 20.
All right.
Or sorry, that'd be
perfect.
20.
I
yeah,
do that.
10, 15.
Get behind me! I got this.
Excellent.
Skreek will follow the very powerful potato that he just witnessed slaughter this bug.
Ivory.
I have a friend. Okay, so I want to ask about something. What does heightened mean on a cantrip?
Heightened refers to your maximum spellcasting ability. So for right now, you are a first ranked caster. Once you get to the point where you can cast second rank, your cantrips will kind of follow along and level up with it. I assume you're looking at, let's see.
It just says heightened +2. I was just wanting to know what that meant.
Give me 1 second. Which one are you looking at?
I was looking at haunting him.
Okay. Yes, I believe you need second rank spells for that to be a heightened 2.
Okay. I just wanted to know what that meant. If it was like a way of upcasting it or something, or... But yes. Okay. Well, because I have a friend right here, I believe I will do haunting him on it. She, as a songbird night maiden, will give a little ditty and go, ah, and fucking nuke this man, hopefully.
Excellent.
So it is a fortitude save.
Okay. Let me roll that for this one.
Yeah.
That is a failure. Go ahead and roll damage.
Gonna go bonk. Baby
Alright.
damage.
It'll take 3 points of sonic damage
Sonic damage. Cool.
as its entire body kind of shudders violently under the reverb of your song.
And haunting him is 2 actions.
Correct.
So I am instead going to raise my shield instead of moving.
Excellent. It should give you a little prompt, because then I can drag an effect onto your character.
Hold on, where do I look for my actions? Oh,
you haven't added it to your character sheet yet. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna add raise shield to your character
Oh my
sheet.
god, thank you! Whoa! That's so cool, thanks DM!
All right, make sure you are targeting yourself and then hit apply effect.
Okay, T. Oh
So-
my god, that's so nice.
In Pathfinder, shields have a very different kind of function. Just simply having a shield doesn't just grant you the benefits of the AC. If you want to increase your AC with the shield, you need to raise your shield as an action. There are also certain feats and abilities like shield block, which are reactions, which can potentially mitigate or even totally negate damage, as your shield will take some of the brunt for you.
Guess what I have? I have shield block. Ugh.
Excellent. I believe that's your turn, Ivory.
It is. Let's fucking go.
Skreek.
Hello. I have a question. When a spell says 5-foot burst, is that relevant? Because do we take up a 5-foot square, and so therefore hitting something with a 5-foot burst wouldn't do area of effect damage, or what would that do?
What is the spell you are attempting to cast?
Well, both Caustic Blast and Sacred Beasts have a 5-foot burst. Area effect.
Okay. Give me a second. Okay, so let me show you an example of what a 5-foot burst is. This is a 5-foot burst.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's quite a lot. Okay, perfect. Great. Well, so, and sorry, next question. We have a presence of these creatures in the darkness, but not a direct sightline. Could I cast in their direction? Is that where they roughly are, or
You have a vague kind of idea of where they are because they are making noise. So your ears are picking them up. So you could potentially cast out into the darkness. Right now, these creatures are, I believe, let me double check. You're difficult for one to find more creatures to see thick fog or obscuring features. Can be concealed. Okay, so these creatures are currently concealed to you. So if you would like to target them with a spell, you'll need to do something what's called as a flat check, which is a d20 roll, no modifiers. You need to beat the number 5 to be able to target them. If you fail to do so, you can't target them, and you have to spend your actions to do something else.
Could I target the ground between them in a way?
You have, again, a
making
vague
that roll?
idea, so you can certainly try.
Okay. So stride is an action I have to declare. I would like to move forward 1 space.
Okay. There's also a second form of movement in this game of ours. There's stride, which is your full movement. That does provoke things like reactive strike. However, there's another one called step. Step is only 5 feet, but it doesn't provoke things like reactive strike.
Okay. Well, Skreek will simply step forward 1. And then, he'll look down the hallway, feeling the sort of presence of these creatures, knowing the noise they're making, and retaliate in kind for the damage that was bestowed upon him. I'm going to cast Sacred Beasts. And so you'll see these little holes in the cavern walls start to form magically. And out from them, dozens of diseased rats are going to scurry forth and start mauling and attacking these creatures in the darkness.
Okay.
We'll cast Sacred Beasts.
All right.
Swarm of diseased, gross-looking rats.
Can you target where you would like that to go?
How can I move it?
If you use your cursor, you can like hold left click and it'll create a little
just
thing.
Down here. Towards the beasties.
Perfect. Let's see. For example, you call forth the creatures either bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. It swarms all creatures, dealing 2d6 damage. It is a basic reflex save. Understood. I will roll some reflex saves. Are we doing bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing?
I would imagine piercing, maybe, for their gnashing, gnawing teeth.
Okay, we have 1 success, 1 failure. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Roll damage. Oh, and there's another pop-up. I think I don't click anything there.
Okay. So
Swarm for a swarm!
we're going to learn 2 things. Even succeeding on a saving throw, anything with the tag basic means that even a success, you will always take half the damage.
Nice.
Critically succeeding means you take none. Failing and success, you'll take half. Fail, you'll take the full amount. Crit fail, you'll take double. So our northern centipede has succeeded. They'll take half, taking 5. Our bottom centipede will be gnawed to death by rats.
Oh, jeez.
Let's go.
You hear in the darkness the kind of screeching of small plague-infected rats as they swarm over the body of this centipede. They're prey, basically, as they tear it limb from limb, turning it into this pile of gore.
You'll see Skreek holding his hands out, seemingly commanding magically these rats and just chanting to himself some not unintelligible nonsense and just
Swarm, kill, mass, more, the impure.
And that's my turn.
Excellent. All right, it's the final centipede. They are going to spend their action to stride up, seeing Toph kind of especially wanting to get away from the rats. They are going to throw themselves at Toph. They're going to use their last 2 actions to make some attacks. First one is an 18 to hit. I believe just barely hitting you, Toph.
No.
Dealing 1 point of damage, and I need a fortitude save, please. Success. It's now going to make its second attack, but it's going to make it with map or multi-attack penalty. For every attack after its first strike, it'll suffer a -5 to the roll. So it's going to bite again, because it's the only thing it can do. A 16 just misses. That is its turn. We go back to top of initiative with Lass.
Excellent. I believe Lass is just going to let's try a telekinetic projectile cast.
Excellent.
And could I perhaps pick up some of the rubble on the floor behind it to use as my projectile?
You hurl a loose, unattended object within range that has 1 bulk or less of the target. Yes, you may.
Let's do it. I imagine that would be bludgeoning, yes?
Indeed, it would be.
Attack roll. Fuck.
Oh,
Not the
You,
The sound.
you
so
like
good.
everybody else, has hero points last if you would like to re-roll that. Can't get any worse than a natural 1.
true.
Oh wait, and so I had a question. I actually completely forgot our discussion about Nudge Fate. That's not something I could just retroactively be like, I want to use. Do I have to preemptively use that?
So, if you were to, at the start of your turn, let's say you had just saw Toph fail their saving throw.
Yeah.
You go, I want to use Nudge Fate. So you would basically use it in response on your turn after seeing somebody fail.
Okay. Got it. All right. I'll just use my hero point and reroll.
Excellent.
And roll another one.
Oh.
I'm pretty damn close.
11 just misses. As you attempt to lift up the kind of rubble that's there, you would hear kind of what's drawing your attention away just briefly is you would hear Nisha kind of yell, "Watch out!" You realize, not yelling at you, they're yelling at the centipede.
Would you knock it off?
You have 1 action left.
Do I have any 1-action cantrips? Does that exist?
You have shield.
Oh, I see the little diamonds on there now. Okay. I see. I believe that's all I'm going to do. I'll just step here and end my turn.
Excellent.
Which would then put Nara and Nisha next, I think.
Indeed. They... Can they? Is that a thing that they can do? They are going to... They're independent. The person has his own tactics. You don't get, still gains 1 action each round till he decides. I think they're going to attempt to demoralize. They are going to attempt an intimidation check against the centipede's will DC.
Awesome.
As they begin to hurl insults at it, despite having just attempted to save its life. Let's see. They should be able to. They do take a penalty here because the centipede does not speak a language that they understand. So we're going to roll this intimidation check.
Bug-to-bug communication failed.
As Nisha is attempting to hurl all manner of insults at the centipede, it would be Naira who kind of intercepts them, kind of bringing both of their like little legs up and kind of clamping their mouth shut, interrupting their attempt to intimidate. They are going to begin fighting with each other. You're going to watch as they kind of stride and move around as they kind of bicker with one another.
What you do? Knock it off.
Fucking hilarious.
Cyril, at the start of your turn, Courageous Anthem falls off.
Blast. I mean, honestly, I might do the exact same thing because that was pretty good. So I guess he'll re-up his Courageous Anthem.
Excellent.
Kablingy. Oops. Here comes the effects.
Wow.
Dude, magic's so cool.
As everybody is inspired with courage.
That's right.
Is
And
that
then,
applied automatically, by the way?
I think it is. I've seen it being added to the rolls. You can see
Sick.
what buffs the rolls right above them.
Oh, nice.
Courageous Anthem's been there.
So the Foundry
That's
module for Pathfinder is exceptional. Every little bonus that you have on your character added through effects and the like will be added to anything that it's relevant to. Attack rolls, your saving throws. And if it isn't, you'll notice when you go to roll, you'll get a little blue pop-up box that will have little check boxes on the inside. So even if it doesn't automatically add it, you can maybe toggle Courageous Anthem and it'll add it for you.
Nice. Super cool. He's eyeing this centipede over here, and he's gonna raise a hand and try and shoot some needle darts at this one yet again.
Excellent.
Let's see. Regular needle darts. Attack. No.
Ooh.
Oof.
You will notice it's kind of using Toph as some modicum of cover, being the same size.
I'm not going to
He's
use
looking at
one,
me.
but is there like a limitation to hero points? Like
You can
battle or
you can use them till you lose them.
Okay. Well, I shall not use for now, and that's all of his actions.
Oh, I completely forgot there was one alive still.
Yeah.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
1v1ing him.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'm 1v1ing him.
Well, he's going to lunge. Actually, give me a second. He's going to tumble through. It is going to attempt to stride and kind of get behind you. It's going to attempt an acrobatics against your reflex DC. Can you tell me what your reflex save is?
It is a +5.
Okay. So anytime I ask you for a reflex DC or fortitude or will, you will always add 10 to that number. So your
so
reflex
15.
DC is 15.
Yeah.
It's going to attempt to roll. Oh, it used yours. Apologies. Give me 1 second. Let me roll for him because he has his own bonus. Ooh, an
Nay.
11's not a success. It's a failure. And you trigger reactions if you moved. Okay. So as it attempts to kind of scurry under your legs, you manage to stop it, kind of bracing against this creature, forcing it to use an action that it doesn't get to benefit from. As it kind of rears its head back, realizing it can't get past your shield or your massive wings, it's going to lunge at you.
Okay.
An 18 to hit.
So my AC is usually 17, but I have raised shield right now, so it is 18. So yeah, so it meets.
Okay. It's going to deal 3 points of damage.
Shield block.
Excellent. Good reaction.
Yeah.
Go ahead and post shield block for me, please.
Yes.
Okay. As it attempts to bite down against you, you raise your shield in front of it. As it bites, your shield has a hardness value of 5, which is more than 3, meaning that none of the damage goes through. Your shield eats the entirety of the attack.
Let's fucking go.
Unable to do anything else?
I read my character sheet. Let's go.
Let's go.
No, it doesn't.
It's going to lunge again with its last action. pathetic. A 4 is a
Nice.
crit failure. Tough.
Okay. I think I'm simply just gonna swing again.
Excellent. Welcome to your life as a fighter.
Yup.
Now, I will say, you as a fighter have a unique ability called Sudden Charge. It's a 2-action ability that lets you dash, striding twice, and if you end your turn or end your movement within the reach of a creature, you can make a strike against them. So if, let's say, you wanted to protect your cleric from getting harassed, you could sudden charge up behind the centipede and attack with sudden charge. Or you could stay here
Wait.
and 1v1
So-
the centipede.
With sudden charge, so is that 2 actions for movement plus 1 to attack, or is it 2 for the movement and the attack?
So this is what we call in Pathfinder action consolidation. It has condensed 3 actions into a 2-action ability. So you get to stride twice and attack all for 2 actions.
Yummy.
That's good value.
Super good. But
Yeah,
of course,
no, I gotta go save my healer.
excellent. Go ahead and post sudden charge. Perfect. And go ahead and make your way up. You have 50 feet of movement currently.
I'm gonna find him.
As you move behind him, you are now what's considered flanking with Ivory, which means that the centipede is off guard. Off guard is a -2 penalty to its armor class, meaning the likelihood that you might crit is much higher now.
Let's go.
Go ahead and let's see your battle axe strike.
Come on,
Do I
potato,
just
mash
use
this
the
man.
same thing as strike?
Yep.
Okay. Come on.
Hmm?
Ooh.
Surely.
A 16 hits.
Yeah.
Go, potato, go.
Let's go.
10 points of damage, obliterating the centipede.
I got you.
Ivory will sort of put down her shield, look at the potato, look at the dead centipede, look at the potato, look at the dead centipede, look at the potato. Nicely done.
I'll just do a little hops. He's just really happy.
Oh, no, Toph. You still have an action left.
Oh wait, do I? Wait,
You do.
Oh yeah.
Sudden charge is only 2 actions, so you still have a third.
I'm thinking. Hold on.
Well, let's look at your
Does-
skills.
Does
You
the
have
movement they had to go away?
yes, so it's all part of the same action. Once sudden charge is
Gotcha.
done, the movement is gone.
Okay.
Toph, you have proficiency. You are trained in a skill called Intimidation. You could, in theory, attempt to demoralize the centipede to the south of you. It's an intimidation versus their will DC. And if you succeed, the creature becomes frightened, which is a -1 penalty to its armor class, its attack rolls, everything. It's really good. However, it's a bug. It can't understand you, so you will take a small penalty for this.
Okay. So
I
I
will-
just roll intimidation.
I will add demoralize to your character sheet,
Okay.
and you can click that button.
Oh. All right.
And then you will click intimidation on the inside of that action box.
Heck yeah.
Very good.
Okay, that is a success. You would. How do you frighten this creature?
I just kind of yell over. It's like, I think you have to give up. They're kind of better than you.
Excellent. That's your turn,
Yep, that's it.
Ivory.
I'm not dying anymore. But I also can't see the last centipede. So, now is when I get to ask about battle medicine.
Ooh.
Battle
I wish-
medicine
Yes.
is
That'll
great.
me.
I would not use it right now.
Yeah, I know. I didn't plan on it, but I wanted to take the moment to ask about it since I can't really see what's going on anyways.
Okay. Battle Medicine is a one-action ability. You are either holding or wearing a healer's toolkit, which, if we go to your character, you're wearing it. What you will do is you will need to get up close to a person, and you will attempt a treat wounds action, which has its own set of DCs. For now, because you're only trained, the DC for you will be 15. As you roll medicine against it, if you succeed, you'll heal for 2d8. If you critically succeed, you will roll 4d8. And regardless of the roll, aside from failures and crit failures, they will become immune to your battle medicine for a whole day.
Noted. All right, so I don't want to go this way because then I'm just going to get face to face with the bug, I assume, because I assume it's like around here.
Safe to assume.
So I'm going to stride this way. Oh, little fellers.
You will watch them currently fighting with each other.
Oh, yes, there's the centipede. Do. One sec, I need to read this ability. Sure, I will then Divine Lance that centipede.
Excellent. Make sure you target it before doing your attack roll. And because it
Hold
is...
on, wait, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right. Ugh. Then I do the attack. Wahoo.
Excellent. Because it is frightened, it has a -1 penalty to all checks and DCs. Armor class is a DC, meaning its AC is reduced. A 19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yippee!
I have no idea what those dice say. Oh, 7. Okay. 7 points. Ivory, tell me how you dispatch of the final giant centipede.
I think as Seren's weapon of choice is a spear, the Divine Lance kind of looks less like a lance and more like a ghostly spear that is then guided down with like raven wings on the side of it to impale the centipede as if it was a shish kebab.
Excellent. You will watch as its body goes rigid, pierced by the spear from above, before it eventually slumps, the spear dissipating into light. With that, combat is over.
That was badass.
Woo!
Freaking awesome. We're so cool.
My party
As
members are
the
so
combat ends, Cyril actually goes into a little song, and he sings, "Down with the mead, the centipedes did breed and cause duress. But we were blessed and cleaned their mess. We rallied to success."
Screek will do a little rodent hands clap. Clap.
Same from behind you.
Amazing. I'll even give you a hero point for that.
Oh, yeah! I like that.
A real bard.
As the combat kind of winds down, finding the creatures responsible for having burrowed through, you can hear deeper into the tunnel, a fainter chittering noise. Perhaps the source.
Screek would like to bend down to these 2 dead centipede that lay here and see if any of that stinky, gross venom might be harvestable or so potentially.
Okay. Usually, my goodness, this theme's kind of going nuts. You don't have to do all that. It's very extra. Usually, I would ask you for a crafting check to try and harvest some of this, but... Oh, you don't have survival either.
Are we allowed to assist?
Assisting has its own type of benefits here. What I will do is, Screek, I will allow you to roll me a medicine check, attempting to harvest some parts from this giant centipede. Although,
Okay.
okay, maybe not these ones, because these ones were obliterated by a critical hit.
Okay.
Mayhaps this one or the one that your rats tore apart.
Yeah, the paste on the floor in front of us.
All right,
I can't believe the potato made mash.
potato made
It's
mash
fitting.
instantly. I'll do this one over here then. After browsing, some of the other potential options aren't as usable.
Okay. Give me
Womp womp.
just a second because I'm going to teach you how aid works. Ivory, you said you wished to assist, right?
Yes.
Are you trained in medicine?
In medicine, yes.
Perfect. Okay, you will notice I've added to your character sheet a reaction called aid.
Aid.
You are going to roll me a skill check with your medicine. The DC is 15. If you succeed or critically succeed, we'll be adding a +1 circumstance or a +2 circumstance to Screek's roll.
Is this something that I can stack possibly with guidance?
Let's see. What does guidance give you?
Let me cast it.
Okay, guidance is a status bonus. So yes, technically you could stack a circumstance and a status together.
Oh! So I will cast guidance on the little rat, and then I will roll my medicine check.
Okay. We'll undo this 12 for now. Okay. Screek, go ahead and roll me a medicine check. You will be able to add a +2 to this, +1 from guidance and +1 from the aid.
Okay. Medicine roll.
It'll give
do
you a
I
little.
add-
It'll give you a little box, and it'll ask you to add modifiers on the top or the bottom part.
Okay, I see modifier +1 circumstance, and I could add that, or
Yep. So just go ahead and type in aid, and then hit add.
aid +1 circumstance add.
Perfect.
Okay.
And then you should hit roll because you should already be accounting for your guidance.
Okay. Oh, I can tick guidance on. There we go.
Please do.
All right. There's my roll. It's got even worse.
As you are inspecting the centipede, kind of looking over it, trying to find any of the glands that would make up the venom here, having been pierced by the spear, whatever else could have been salvageable is not. It's already leaking and mixing in with the kind of frothy wine mixture that has littered the floor.
Well, thank you for help. Everyone, okay?
I'm alright. If you're trying to harvest from them, it does sound like there's more ahead. Maybe we'll have a better go with them.
Yes, we'll get rid of all of them.
Indeed.
Give me one moment. Please roleplay amongst yourselves. I'll be back.
Screek will now back up and back to the matter at hand. Prestidigitation. Your shoes clean,
Oh,
friend Bard. He'll kneel down and sort of
Right.
just wave his hand over them and
Make better. Yes.
oh. Well, perhaps you should have waited until we get out of this cellar. I can only imagine getting more sticky on my shoes. But wait. They don't seem to be getting more sticky. Wow. You're really good at this. I don't know what you did.
Screek at service. Yes, make things better.
Lass is sitting back thinking, like, why doesn't he clean himself?
Ivory will look back at the poor rat and notice that he also got a little bit of a bonking. And, oh, work to you too. God. Inconsiderate dog. How dare. She will pull out, like a little bandage from her healer's kit and sort of approach the rat and say, may I? And she'll, like, gesture to his wound.
he'll raise his arm, which was bit by the centipede's mandibles, and sort of meagerly, offer it.
She will very lightly dab it just to like help clean up the blood and the wound a little bit. She's being considerate of his other bandages and rot and such. She seems like she's just focusing on the wound. She seems like she's trying her best to respect anything else that's like going on that might be there on purpose and stuff like that.
It would seem Skreek is not as hesitant as you are about his other sores, wounds, or sicknesses. So he just smiles warmly as he can, though with his crooked, jagged front teeth, it might look a little strange. But it seems, again, at the heart of his eye, he means well, and he appreciates the gesture.
Thank, want, give, nice, very good, friend.
You're doing a good job at helping protect us, so we'll help protect you too. And then she'll attempt to give the rat a pat on the head. If he allows her.
He'll like nod his head down just a little bit to offer the cleaner part near the candle.
Pet, gentle pet, yay! And then we'll notice the fucking psychos freaking out. What the fuck?
They're currently fighting over who gets to hold the torch, not realizing that they both need to hold it.
Lass will just snap her fingers and point down right in front of her. Fuck it off.
You kind of hear them both go, oh. Parting. The tunnel continues deeper down. What are we doing?
I think we should go.
Yes, want, make, seek deeper within. Tunnels, caverns, layer, find.
Wait, there's
Just-
more?
I think so. I can't see how deep it is, but I think they came from the walls.
It does sound like there's more ahead, sadly. I would be very interested in seeing you absolutely eviscerate. I think you did that centipede over there, little one.
I'm just doing my best.
And
You
your
sure
best
did.
is very good.
Keep doing your best.
It truly was.
And keep doing that, yes.
Just make sure you stay behind me. I don't want any of you to get hurt.
That's very thoughtful.
Whatever you say, Big Spud.
Ivory kinda to herself, but also out loud. It's so adorable.
As
Yeah.
you... Oh, yes.
Can I ask about how spell slots work in this?
Yes, you may. What would you like to know?
How do they work?
So, you will notice you have cast Command.
Yes.
It is currently gone from your character sheet.
I see that. It's crossed out.
You are a Vantian style caster. So, what that means is that you prepare those spells. You have prepared one cast of fear and one cast of command for the day. Once you have cast it, it's gone. You'll need to study the spell again or meditate, being a witch, and hope that Naira and Nasha are nice enough to give you command again. That'll usually be done during a long rest.
I see. So, is every spell I get from like leveled spells, like first, second, third, all just gonna have one use per day, or is
You
there-
could, if you wanted, you could have both of your second or your two first rank spells. Goodness gracious. You could have both of them be fear, for example. You could have both of them be command, or, kind of broken it down like you have currently.
I see. Got it. Thank you.
The one thing that you will always get back is Nudge Fate. Nudge Fate and... it's just your Phase Familiar. Apologies. What does Phase Familiar do? Shooting from
Oh yeah, that's something I can do. I turn them into like a ghostly version of themselves, and then they get damage resistance, and
Oh.
they're immune to precision damage too.
Okay. So let's
So
say
if they're ever
you
in
had...
trouble, I can just smack that.
That's great. Let's say you had cast that. That uses something called your focus pool. I'm about to explain how you get that back because we're about to go into exploration activities. Woo! Speaking of party, if we all open our character sheets and go to our action tab, which is where you'll see things like your sudden charge, your shield block, and the like, you'll notice that above it, in a white box, are 3 words: encounter, exploration, and downtime. What we are currently looking for is exploration. Let me know when everybody has gone to that portion of their character sheet.
Dunzo.
Yeah.
Got it.
Excellent.
Yeah.
What you can do now is click the browse option, and it should bring up a little compendium browser with all manner of exploration activities. We don't need to get boggled down in the nuances of each one. Some ones that I recommend are things like avoid notice, defend, let's see, investigate, scout. Let's see.
Are you sure I don't want explore the electric castle?
Yeah, I was gonna say, explore the electric castle looks kind of awesome.
We're not there yet in this AP. You don't want to go there yet.
Okay.
I see
What about
search.
of the laughing jungle?
Oh, yeah, that too.
Not there either. Not there either. We're still level 1.
DM,
Play
can I
the
take
fool.
spread propaganda?
Yes, because Naira and Nasha will do that for you anyway.
Excellent.
Steal keys, say less.
So everybody can have one exploration activity active. The button kind of changes per table. For me, if I hit P, I can bring up the entire party's characters. It might be O for you.
Oh, P. P indeed.
Oh.
This shows you everybody's current hit points, their ACs, their saves, as well as all the languages that everybody speaks. You can also see however many hero points everybody has. What we want to go to is the exploration tab at the top. This shows you how fast you guys move per minute, how many miles per day, and how many miles per hour and miles per day. But we are going to see what everybody's exploration is, because you need to set your exploration activity. Once you've added them to your character sheet, the one you want to use will have an active tag next to it. You want to click active, and it'll add it to your currently ongoing exploration activity.
I think I might just be simply searching.
Excellent.
Hunt the animals. What would treating wounds do?
Treat wounds is something that you can be doing right now. It's a 10-minute activity in which you take a moment to kind of mend somebody's wounds using treat wounds. It is just like battle medicine. It is a treat wounds check using medicine against a DC 15. If you succeed, you'll heal somebody for 2d8, crit 4d8, and they will be immune for an hour instead of a day. Treat wounds is often best used out of combat to top everybody off without having to use spell slots or potions or anything like that. So while Skreek or the others might have been talking, you could have been doing treat wounds.
I'll do that then. I'll top off Skreek because I want to protect baby Ratman because I love him.
Excellent. Go ahead and make sure your activity is treat wounds.
Active.
Yay! Oops. How do I add from the browse to...
You will drag the action onto your character sheet.
Drag. Okay. Understood.
Question.
Yes, sir.
Once we drag these onto our sheet, is that like... Can we like freely choose from this entire list at any time? Is
Absolutely.
basically what I'm asking? Okay. Got it.
I didn't want to bog you down with like everything you can do as an exploration activity, just like the basic ones.
Okay. Also, you brought this up in relation to something with phase familiar. Is there some?
Yes. You,
exploration ability I should take?
Cyril, Skreek, and Lass, I would recommend taking the exploration activity Refocus.
Ah.
Refocus. There we go.
So this is
Does
your.
that give you a spell slot back?
It gives you your focus pull back.
Oh.
Okay,
Where is
I was
that?
wondering.
Didn't realize I was using that.
So your focus pull, Cyril, would be counter performance. That's
Right,
a
let me see.
reaction. If you had used that reaction, it would have taken your focus point, and you wouldn't be able to use it again until you got that focus point back.
I see. Where are the focus points
At the bottom of your spells.
detailed? The bottom of...
The focus points are stored in the balls.
Oh. Well, I'll just look there, of course. The bottom of the spells.
Yep. So if you go to, you'll see Soothe, and then you'll see Occult
I
Traditions.
see.
Those are
Focus
your
pool.
focus stuff.
I see a dot. Yeah. Okay.
The Cleric. Does it give
My
you-
focus would be my cleric font.
I don't. One focus point to your focus pool. I don't think you get your heal back from refocus.
That's so cool.
Let me double check.
Fonts are restored on resting.
Yep. It's because it explicitly says refocus, and yours is a font. So you're going to be resting to get your font back.
It's okay. I haven't used any of them yet. Woohoo!
Indeed. All right, so let's do treat wounds first. Let's go through. How long would the party like to stay? Because every attempt at treat wounds is 10 minutes.
Ooh.
If it seemed like it was going to take them a little while, Skreek might recoil their arm a bit, not wanting to slow the party down.
Is fine. Yes, will. Minor scratch wound.
Are you sure? You look a little
Is
messy.
fine. Skreek make many wound worse. Pass before have would seek more creature. Exterminate, kill.
Well then.
Would you like
just
Use a
going to
different
believe
action
that.
then.
Would you like to treat wounds on yourself, Ivory?
I can do that then. In the meantime, sure.
Excellent.
I'll top myself off.
Go ahead and post treat wounds.
Yes.
Okay. You will notice, despite this blurb of text, at the very bottom, there are the two brackets with a slash through it. Click that. That is your treat wounds macro. Make sure you are targeting yourself.
Fuck!
Okay. An 11's just a failure. There's no penalty like a crit failure. It just means that 10 minutes elapses and you don't gain the benefits of treat wounds. But you're more than welcome to try again.
Nah, it's fine.
Okay. Party, as you descend deeper, you find that there is a kind of transitioning heat here. Compared to the chill of the cellar, as you get here, it almost starts to become a little bit more humid. As well, it is pitch black. There is no light beyond this point.
Gulp.
Cool.
As the party starts to file into the tunnel, Skreek is going to... His expression will change a little bit as all the backs are turned to him, and he's going to have sort of a weary expression, and his eye just softens a bit, and then sort of strangely, he kneels down, it seems almost reluctantly, and then he will cast Prestidigitation on the spilled wine. And on doing so, with the intention to soil the wine further. And he will then lick up a soiled puddle of spilled wine from the floor.
I love him.
Oh.
Oh.
And he'll sort of slurp it up and then, making sure he's not too late behind the rest of the party, follow in behind.
I'm afraid not. High or low, Lawman?
Oh,
High or low?
Coin flip time, baby.
I like high. I like high.
Anything over 50 is high.
Whoa, look at those
Oh
numbers.
my God.
big high, big high.
Big high.
Living a high!
Okay. As you kind of twist and warp the wine, you would watch as it almost becomes fetid, bubbles beginning to emerge, kind of causing the liquid to roil on the stone. As you lap it up, you can't help but feel this spreading warmth trail down the length of your throat, your muzzle, your maw kind of numbing at the sensation. Whatever effects the wine may have had previously have been transformed entirely. You can top off your hit points.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Cool. Okay.
The map is
While
yours,
that
party.
happens, Lass is like shooting glances over there and then hiding her face, trying not to gag.
He looks at
She,
you,
like grimaces.
recoiled this way because he just licks at it for a little while and slurps some up, but he sees your reaction and he looks kind of ashamed of himself and just kind of bows his head and stays low and wants to move on.
Yes, what? Seek,
Are
find.
you ready, friend?
Yes, make haste.
Very well.
How do I equip a torch?
I'm so glad you asked. Currently, your hands are occupied.
Hmm.
You have a...
Can I
Oh,
cast light on the little potato's axe?
yes, you may. Post light for me, please.
Yes, let me get it. Wah, 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 wah.
Okay. As you kind of project this light, kind of singing it into existence, you would watch as a small mote of this soft blue light begins to circle around Toph.
Ooh.
Well,
Toph's
that's
eyes are
certainly
just
helpful.
like lit up. It's not sure if it's just Toph or if it's the light from the axe, but he's very excited.
There you go. You won't need to hold a torch or anything with that now.
Thank you.
As you were, a little scout.
So, as you arrive here, you notice that this is a steep climb and an even steeper fall.
Oh no.
You're going
Can
to
I
have to
try to
climb down this.
Hmm.
DM, could I glide?
We'll get to you in just a second.
All right. Wings.
I want to attempt to climb down carefully.
Okay. Beyond the crumbling walls of the cellar lays a winding cave that descends into a pit of darkness. You are being introduced to climbing. First things first, Toph. Your hands are still occupied. You need your hands to climb.
How tall would you say this drop is?
This would be about a 11 to 12 foot drop. Enough for you if you fell to take damage.
Okay. So I have to stash my weapon, right?
Indeed. You will sheath your axe and your shield, and you'll have both your hands ready. And once you are done, or once you've done so, you're going to roll me an athletics check.
Okay. Going to sheath it. So I just athletics you said.
Athletics. You'll also need to sheath your shield.
Oh, I didn't even know I had that out. Perfect.
And whenever you're ready, go ahead and roll me an athletics.
I was looking at that
Perfect.
one.
One for a moment.
Okay. You manage to scale your way down 10 feet and make your way onto the next platform. If you would like to continue down, the drops get further and further. So I'll need another athletics check.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Another one.
Okay. A failure doesn't mean you plummet. It just means that you can't find your footing. So some time elapses while you're trying to find your way down, trying to navigate this. While you're climbing your way down, Toph, would anybody else like to follow? Your fighter is going alone.
Yes. Skreek will quickly catch back up and attempt to descend as soon as possible, but won't cut in front of Zero.
Of course. Yeah, no, Cyril would be following as well.
After you. No, you. Please be
No,
my
you,
guest.
please.
No,
Please,
after
please,
you. Please.
All right. Skreek or Cyril, whoever would like to go next, go ahead and roll me an athletics check, please, as long as your hands are free.
Athletics. Come in. Oh, come in. Ooh.
Okay.
Nice.
You managed to make your way down. Let me do this. Managed to make your way down with Toph. Toph, go ahead and roll me an athletics, please. A 14 is the DC. You managed to make your way down to the final level. Because you have made your way down to the final level, everybody else in your party is going to get a +2 circumstance bonus to their athletics checks to climb down as you guide them down the path.
That's
Let's
awesome.
go.
So, whoever would like to roll next, you may do so. Just know that you'll have a +2 bonus to this roll.
Skitter, crawl, move.
And I'll jump to... Sorry, it's athletics is the one?
Yes, sir.
What's acrobatics for?
Acrobatics is going to be for things like catching yourself in a fall or catching a ledge, which is a reaction you can take while you're falling.
Okay. Well, might be doing that because my athletics is terrible. Here we go. Whee!
Oh. Oh.
Okay. You do
Oh,
have a
no.
+2 to this, which means it is not a crit fail.
Yippee!
Grab an edge. We're going to add that to your character sheet, Skreek. Okay. When you fall off or pass an edge or other handhold, you can try to grab it, potentially stopping your fall. You must succeed at your choice of an acrobatics check or a reflex save, usually at the climb DC. If you grab the edge or handhold, you can then climb up using athletics. So just to try this out, why don't you go ahead and cast grab an edge, a reaction from your character sheet.
Oh, a reaction. Oh, grab an edge. Okay. I will grab the cast. There it goes.
And would
Grab
you
an
like
edge.
to use acrobatics or your reflex save?
Acrobatics, please.
Let's see it.
So is that an acrobatics roll then?
Indeed.
Okay.
You will also have a +2 to this.
Acrobatics roll.
Okay.
Quite a bit better at that.
You managed to save yourself from plummeting down, and as you grab onto the edge, you would be able to better find the footpaths down, making your way downwards. It just takes you a little bit longer.
Cyril will finish the trip.
Excellent.
Sure. Yeah. Oh, nice.
Okay. This would be a 20. Cyril, as you make your way down, as the second individual down to the final platform, nobody else needs to roll anymore, as both Toph and Cyril will be able to assist you down properly, so that way nobody else gets hurt.
Oh, cool.
Oh, nice. All right.
We're so good at this.
Heck yeah. High fives.
Do I climb down or do I fly down?
Oh, that's right. Never mind. Everybody but Ivory.
Oh.
Give me a second. Let me put last down there. All right, Ivory. As a night maiden, you are in possession of wings. Let me check.
I assume this would be more of a glide than a flap since it's downwards.
wings. For the athletics checks, well, apparently, when leaping horizontally, you move an additional. You don't try. In addition, when you make a long jump, you can jump an additional 10 feet further than your athletics checks with the normal maximum of your speed. Additionally, you take no damage. Yeah. Go ahead and describe how you gracefully glide down to the rest of your companions.
I think she'll like grab onto the edge with her little talon feet and give a little push, kind of like you're pushing off the wall when you're swimming, just to give yourself momentum. And then it's just plop.
Excellent.
Graceful little plop.
Whoa.
Well.
They are big, but they have their advantages.
As you all make your way down to this final corridor, you would find that the cavern begins to open itself wider here. You can see large mushrooms emerging out from the walls, covered in this thick miasma of these spores that begin to emanate off of it, as well as what appears to be small kind of shrubs or other vestigial growths that begin to emerge out. These smaller red-capped mushrooms. You would also notice the cavern beyond. Lass.
I'm stuck on this upper level. Oh. Thank you.
Lass, you hear in your ear from Naira and Nisha their kind of jovial, almost joking behavior. They become almost rigid. They kind of pause, staring into that darkness for a moment. You would hear one of them go, I think it's in there.
What do you mean it's in there?
You would then watch as Nisha kind of bumps Naira before going, the thing looking for you?
Oh, great. The thing looking for me. Can you be a little more specific?
I just did.
She like reaches out and tries to grab.
You watch as it kind of flutters up, and then before like diving back into the pocket, there is something in there, Lass, and your companions have seen it.
Lass will grab the torch from them and point it up towards the deeper cavern. Hey everyone, be on your guard.
As you hold out the light, Lass, you can already see the kind of gossamer-like reflection of faintly drifting spider webs.
She'll take a step back.
Oh, there's the spider, it seems.
Screek will poke his head up from behind the rock, of which he was recently just examining one of these red-capped mushrooms and seeing exactly its sort of make, if he's seen it before or something, but we'll be back on alert at the new tone in the room in the cavern ahead.
Holding the torch up pretty stalwartly, Lass will still stumble back a bit and reach her hand back looking for the potato.
It's okay. It's okay. Stay
And
behind.
usher Toph forward.
We got this, right? I mean, it's just spiders. It's just spiders.
Oh, wait, don't rush ahead.
Okay. All right.
Fucking sprinted into it.
The immediate, don't rush ahead. GM pauses game.
Okay, so several things are about to happen. Give me one moment.
Leroy! Can we take a quick 5 minutes so I can go piss and clean up?
Yeah, actually, that's great. Let's go ahead. Let's take a 10-minute. Go ahead. We'll meet back at the top of the hour.
Okay. I'm gonna get some food
I'll
then.
be
Sorry
back.
about that.
You're back.
No, this is
Oh, the
this is
consequences of my
exactly what we need.
actions.
This is perfect.
No, guys. You gotta remember, she's new to tabletop. She go learn today. She go have to learn
It's like
eventually,
watching
and that's
myself
today.
years ago.
It fits the character though, so far.
Thank you.
Or maybe
I'm
it is
trying.
becoming the character. No, you're good. You're good.
I don't want to call it like a word of advice, but it would behoove you to move with WASD when kind of in these exploring when kind of in these exploring activities, just because your companions are still using WASD.
I didn't mean to move that far. I kind of I slipped a little, and I was like, it's fine, probably.
It's okay. It's all right. It'll be a lesson.
They're gonna eat the potato.
While all of the Wayfarers are getting their snacks and bio breaks. Hello, chat. Hopefully you all are having a lovely day. Love to see more people convert to Pathfinder. Nice. Me too. Nudge Fate is before the proc, by the way. What? It's an action. I figured it would be a reaction if it was before the proc, no? You do a great job. Mr. Bite, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much, brother. Oh, that you need to cast ahead of time. It's like a better version of guidance unique to that particular witch patron. Understood. Okay, then I will explain that. I will explain that to Whoops when they come back. Nudge Fate is pretty badass, actually. I wish I could learn Pathfinder like this. Jackson, brother, the community runs beginner box games all the time, to my knowledge. So I made this beginner box. This is obviously Menace under Otari that I have since transformed into Menace under Estari. I used this beginner box to teach myself and my previous players how to play it. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Laura. I appreciate that, brother. Is Oracle a custom class? Nope. Oracle is a Pathfinder 2nd edition class. The only thing custom here so far is some of the homebrew lore, like Strix are Night Maidens in my setting. Night Maidens are a custom ancestry. They're based off of one of the gods. They are basically Valkyries. Came over from Io, loved your Shadowhunter? Thanks, brother. Hell yeah. I've been playing a Starfinder 2e game as Witch Warper. She casts gun a lot. Hey, so does the Witch Warper in our Starfinder game. They love casting gun. Oh my god. Well, okay, not plasma cannon. He shoots a Katsumata. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
So we found out how Nudge Fate works.
Yay!
So you cast it, and it's a minute-long buff on a person that they get to use retroactively to any of the effects.
Okay.
So you cast it
So,
on somebody and then you
Kinda like
forget
a
it.
bless.
Correct. Apparently, it's a better version of guidance for witch.
Neat.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Whee!
You guys still have 5 minutes, by the way. You can hang out if you'd like and go get drinks, whatever you want to do.
I got my leftover Taco Bell. I think I'll sit here and eat it.
Well,
Very good.
Thanks for being patient with me, by the way.
Of course, I would be an asshole if I was like, oh, you're not gonna know how to play TTRPGs in my beginner box.
How dare you?
Sacrilege. Terrible. Terrible.
My hope is that so far you've been able to at least learn at least how Pathfinder works at a base level.
I'm learning
think
that I like
I'm
it a
getting
lot
there.
more than 5e.
Oh.
It's crazy. I'm thinking the same thing.
Yes,
I gotta
sir.
say, there's a lot more visuals and like things happening that you can do as like an official action that's dictated. I like that a lot.
Can I say something that might be on the nose or not? I'm curious. This Pathfinder feels like it was made by somebody who was playing D&D for a long time and went, I hate some of these rules, bruh.
Correct. Paizo came about during the 3E 3.5 edition and literally hated what Wizards of the Coast was originally doing with their game, and went and made their own rule set, thus creating Paizo and creating first edition Pathfinder. Second edition Pathfinder came around the same time as fifth edition came out, though second edition has gone through what's known as a remaster. So the edition was out for a while, and then they completely remastered it, rebranded it, and got away from the OGL and of using their new system called Orc, in which they come up with their own terms, all their own rules. You'll notice that like things in Pathfinder, you might not see stuff like illithids because those are copyrighted by Wizards of the Coast, but they have their own version of that.
Super cool. Something I noticed was, talk to me about crit fails and crit successes.
Absolutely.
It's not just on 20 and 1, is it?
No. So the almost everything in this game is a DC. So let's say you, Lass, go to attack with your, let's say telekinetic projectile. The creature's AC is 12, but you roll a 22. Because you rolled a 22, even if it's not a nat 20, that's 10 over the DC. That's a critical hit.
That's fucking awesome.
Crits are far more prevalent in Pathfinder. Tanking isn't like 5th edition, where you want the highest AC. Highest AC is great. Your role as a tank is mitigating crits for the people who can't do that. Because the monsters are going to crit just as much as you are.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
I see.
The
Mr.
numbers
DM.
seem way bigger in this game, which is like interesting.
Agreed. Yes, Ivory.
While we're still on break, can you post our character arts in the fan art channel? Because I know a few of them were asking for the
I did at the beginning of the
fully
game.
done. Okay.
I posted it in our character references tab.
Ow! Well, look there then, artist god.
A common saying amongst Pathfinder enjoyers is that every +1 matters. Frightening a creature reduces its AC by 1, meaning your likelihood to crit just went up. It also reduces its chance to crit you. Things like that are super important. So you want to like try and stack your bonuses whenever you get the opportunity.
Yeah. I was doing a little bit of research on like good stuff to take as a witch. And it was like, oh, take all these little like +1s and -1s. And I was like, why? That can't matter that much. I get it now.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
for this
because of the
next
windows.
combat, my first thing was going to be blessing you guys, which is it's similar to D&D bless, but it's I give you all a +1 to everything instead.
I think I also like the with crit saves, crit fails, or whatever, or sorry, crit success and crit fails. There's like entirely new effects that get added on to spells where it's not just doubling the damage. Like I have some that add on a whole new effect if they critically fail or whatever, which I think is cool.
I'm so glad you brought that up. One of my favorite things to introduce to the players is how things like the blind spell work. So, normally, blind, at least in 5th edition, is the creature's blinded, they have to roll at the end of every other turns, right? Let's say you critically fail your save against blind. You're permanently blinded.
Oh. What?
There's no saves. No, nothing like that. You critically failed on your save, you are permanently blinded. And it applies to monsters, too. You blind the monster, they crit fail, that monster can't see anymore.
And that's why we save hero points for stuff like that.
That's why you save hero points.
And that's why things like Nudge Fate are so good, because it can turn a crit fail into a normal fail.
Correct.
I see.
Wowie.
And also, things like Fear, which can give things Frightened or Frightened 2 or Frightened 3, is really good.
Yes, sir. Because that's a -3 across the board.
If I fear something and it crit fails, it's Frightened 3 and Fleeing.
Which means it's got to use all of its actions to escape.
That's nuts.
Okay.
So I just want to say, Toph looks like he had a bloody nose.
I think Summer asked about this earlier, but on spells, what does heightened mean?
So heightened is relevant to your, if I remember correctly, I've only played with like a few spellcasters and they're all wildly different. To my knowledge, the way heightened works is that it is relevant to your highest spell level. So
It's
once you,
like when you level up in D&D, your cantrip goes up in dice damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's essentially that. So like as you get higher, like more potent spells, that will inevitably level up.
So once you get access to 2nd rank spells or 3rd rank spells, anything that says it's heightened will go based off of what your highest available spell rank is. You have rank 3 spells, your cantrips, if they have heightened 3, can go up to that.
So once I get 3rd level spells, it says on Fear, heightened 3rd, you can target up to 5 creatures.
Yes, sir.
I can just use my level 1 spell to target up to 5 creatures because I have access to 3rd level spells?
So for spells specifically, if we're talking spells, cantrips are a different scaling. But if we're talking spells, you would cast cast Fear as a 3rd rank version.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's what lets you target 5 people.
Got it. And would that take away one of my 3rd level spells for the day then? Or until I rest? Or would it just remove Fear since it's a 1st level spell or 1st rank?
Actually, I think because you're a Vancian caster, you would need to prepare a 3rd rank Fear.
Oh, okay.
If you were, I think it's spontaneous, you could upcast. But you are not because you are Vancian.
Got it.
Okay. If everybody's back, we'll deal with consequences.
Spider time.
Consequences.
Toph, as you rush forward, not wanting your companions to get injured, you find yourself now in the mouth of a nest. Your feet immediately catch on the webbing on the floor, and you would watch as vibrations, kind of like waves, roll out through this webbed-like floor into the darkness beyond. And you would hear this low, guttural, "Who is there?"
Oh, excuse me? We're just trying to, find whoever's causing chaos in the basement.
You watch, Toph, as the waves you had sent out are now coming back to you. You begin to hear this low scraping sound of stone being cut, like something heavy is dragging on the frame. Before you see it
right now?
in the distance. Yes, please, the map is yours.
Okay. I thought we were paused still.
The only time you can't is if I pause the game, for example.
Okay, I understood.
But you all would have heard that. You can tell, Toph, something is kind of lurking, only for it to stop. Immediately, this loud, audible hiss roars out. You feel something, Lass, resonate in the back of your mind. As this creature speaks in a language nobody else understands except for you, Lass.
There you are.
No.
Fuck.
It's initiative.
Grabs everyone by the shoulders. Guys, we are so fucked.
We're going to learn how certain creatures work because the web lurker is going to use their reaction before initiative's even rolled.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
Web lurker, huh? So we do the perception check now?
Yep, if you
For
go
our-
to the crossed swords, go ahead and click your
swords.
your initiative. We're actually also going to check everybody's exploration activities. Everybody, because of Cyril, is going to get a +1 circumstance bonus because Cyril was scouting.
Heck yeah.
Are we rolling initiative?
Yes, sir.
Deeds. Roll.
That becomes a 14. Toph's also becomes a 14. And then we roll for the web lurker.
Hooray.
Oh, of note, most people still have my my buff still active. Courageous Anthem. So,
Thank you for letting me know.
indeed.
I shall remove that. And we're going to pop on some music. As the web lurker uses Spring Upon Prey.
Oh.
Cool.
It is going
So
to
good.
immediately stride before combat even begins. It is going to move its 30 feet.
right. Ew.
You would watch emerging from the darkness is a bipedal creature, 6 eyes present on its face as its mouth pulls apart, a series of mandibles on either side. You can see where web kind of hangs low from its teeth, gathered on a mass on its abdomen, where smaller spiders begin to scurry across its form.
Ugh.
Ewy.
Ah.
Nasty file, creak and squeak. Huh?
As its turn begins, it is immediately going to use web.
Nice.
This will be against Toph.
Dang it.
A 21 hits. You would watch as its mouth kind of widens, pulling apart as these kind of sharpened rows of teeth on the inside almost peel back, like they are part or rather able to be manipulated as this massive web fires from its mouth, striking you. You are now stuck to the floor. I believe you are restrained. Yes, as you are immobilized.
That just means I can't stride?
You are incapable of movement. You can't use any actions that have the move trait. If you're immobilized by something holding you in place or an external force would move you out of your space, the force must succeed at a check against either the DC of the effect holding you in place or the relevant defenses. If you would like to escape Toph, you need to attempt an escape check, which will be an action. This will either be a athletics or acrobatics, or you can even attempt to attack it using your unarmed strike.
Oh. Okay.
As it has hurled that web at you, it's going to spend its second action to step, and then its third action to bite. At map. A 14 misses, its teeth
Nice.
catching against your chainmail. That is its turn. Ivory.
What the fuck? That's my spud!
Get off my spawn!
Get off my spud! I am going to cast Bless on all of us.
Nice.
Excellent.
Yippee!
A 15-foot emanation. Allies in the area. Okay. There we go.
Wee.
Heck yeah.
And if I still have one action left, can I also guidance somebody?
Post me guidance.
Let me do the chat.
Yes, you may.
Okay, cool. All right, who is up then? I will add guidance to Skreek. She will quite like gently and gingerly tap Skreek on the shoulder and give him guidance and say, "Aim for the eyes. I have a feeling that those might be a weak spot." And that's her guidance. And that's it for her.
Okay. I will let you know. You have stacked 2 status bonuses together. They do not stack.
Oh.
Noted.
Your guidance gives a plus, or your bless gives a +1 status bonus, and guidance also gives a +1 status bonus. So he will only be able
But
to benefit from
guidance-
one source.
Yes, but guidance can be used on other things than bless can, I believe.
Okay. Sorry, specifically if Skreek attacks.
Yes, so guidance gives you +1 to your attack rolls. Or that's bless. Bless gives you the +1 to your attack rolls, and then the guidance can be used on saving throws and skill checks as well.
Okay, so if I wanted to make him do a save, would that,
I wouldn't apply any of it because it's attack rolls.
okay, just attack rolls. Got it.
Yes. But like for guidance, that can be used if you're targeted and he makes you make a save.
Okay. Well, I suppose we'll go for an attack roll then. Let's see here. I think I'll go with needle darts, much as Cyril had before.
Excellent.
Let's see, so I press T to target.
Yes, sir.
I click needle darts. And then click needle darts again? I'm confused.
Yep, so this goes, needle darts is unique in so much as it pulls from the metal on your person. You don't have adamantine, cold iron, or silver, so we'll just use the first needle dart to action.
Yes.
Now
Okay.
you roll your attack.
Attack. And I would like to tick on... I can either have bless or guidance for this, but I can save guidance for later, so I will bless and roll.
A 17 misses.
Ooh.
Ah, 17 misses.
As you go to strike, you watch as this creature kind of lunges itself back, narrowly avoiding the darts.
Bastard infernal, disgusting creature!
And he'll look frustrated with himself. And... I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'll step. Actually... Okay, I'll shield. I'm gonna shield. Casting shield.
Okay. I will cast the effects of shield onto you, as well as shield immunity.
Yippee! Alright, that's all for me.
Perfect. Lass, you would hear from Naira and Nisha kind of muttering whispers, though a little bit more frantic than perhaps you've ever heard before. You will kind of hear them saying, "Kill it, kill it, kill it."
If my baby's saying kill it, I'm killing it. All right. Lass will straighten her back and attempt to cast fear on the abomination.
Excellent. Okay.
Holy!
So,
Hey.
so I will say, you rolled for yourself, which is great. You critically succeeded, which means you are immune to your own fear.
Excellent.
So I will now roll for the creature.
Ooh.
As you describe your fear to me, what does your kind of spell look like?
All of the lights from every source in the room flicker for a bit, dim, except for the one around Lass. And she will just say under her breath, as if in everybody's ear, all at the same time, back off.
Okay. You will watch Naira and Nisha kind of almost framing you for a moment as you cast. Originally, this frantic sounding. The moment you take action, they kind of follow behind you, and you watch as they impose themselves, almost doubling in size, becoming larger. These menacing vestiges that frame your shoulders. As even on a success, it is frightened one.
She will then continue to protect her spud friend, hopefully, and cast Nudge Fate
Excellent.
on Toph.
Yippee. Ivory's feathers fluff up at the fucking fear sound. like a bird who's like watching a cat stalk them or some shit.
And that will be the end of her turn.
Cast or sustain a hex. One creature within 15 feet of your familiar gets your choice of either a +1 status. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so next turn, if you sustain this, when you cast or sustain a hex, this is a hex. Okay. Who would you like to grant a +1 AC bonus to from Spinner of Threads?
Also Toph.
Okay. Grant a +1 AC bonus to that.
Is that just like a bonus passive because of my patron?
Yes, you get Spinner of Threads, familiar of Balanced Luck. When you cast or sustain a hex, one creature within 15 feet of your familiar gets your choice of either a +1 status bonus to its AC or a -1 status penalty to its AC until the start of your next turn.
Wait, that's sick.
So
That's pretty sick.
you would watch as Naira and Nisha kind of emerging off of your shoulders rush towards Toph and begin to kind of float around them, acting as like this kind of pseudo barrier.
Bro, I love these fucking familiars. The goats.
Splendid.
Cyril.
Cyril, I know we have a million buffs already. Here's another one. He's going to spin up the Courageous Anthem because it also adds to damage and saves against fears, but that's probably the same. So pretty much just a +1 damage. Cool magic. And then he will cast Phantom Pain upon this.
Oh my god, you're casting VR chat on him. No!
Okay, I will go ahead and I will roll its will save. Because it is frightened one, it takes a -1 status penalty to this save.
I like that.
Still a 19. However, on a failure, the target takes full initial persistent damage and the target is sickened one.
Ooh.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage. It's going to take its persistent D4 mental.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Apologies. I lied. I read wrong.
Oh.
I'm a big fat
Whoa.
liar. I'm a big fat dummy dumb.
Jeez.
The target takes the full initial damage, but no persistent damage, and the spell ends immediately. Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage again.
Okay. Yeah. There, that thing.
Okay, it'll take 3 points of mental damage, but no persistent. All right. You would watch as this creature kind of reels from all of these effects being thrown about it. But there's something about this creature, the way its eyes narrow, not even like a predator, but almost as if there's something beyond urging this creature forward, driving it towards violence.
Hate that.
Toph,
Great.
you are immobilized.
But it's in my melee range, so I
It
can't hit it, right?
is.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed.
Am I able to demoralize it first?
Yes, you may.
Perfect. And I do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
So we have basically sustained the frightened on this creature. Oh, sorry, no. It stacks up. This is now frightened too.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Woo!
I kind of just like, I try to be really mean towards him. I'm like, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to kill you. And I
So
try to
mean.
strike it.
Okay, let's see it.
Come on, Toph, say a swear word.
Please.
Oh!
A 25 hits.
Beautiful.
Mm,
Let's
potato.
go.
10 points of damage as you slash down across this creature.
Yeah.
So if I do another attack, that's a disadvantage, right?
This will be at map or multi-attack penalty. So you'll notice on your character sheet, Battle Axe has 3 strikes. It has plus 10, plus 5, and plus 0. The next one you will be hitting is plus 5, as this is your second attack.
Make sure you tick the bless as well, so it gives you the +1, because you have to tick it on the attack thing.
Okay. Not letting me tick.
What
There-
the fuck?
Well, hold on. There are currently 3 status effects that all give the same exact thing.
Oh, yeah,
It doesn't
sure, I
matter
guess.
what Toph picks.
Yo, fair,
Guys,
fair.
I'm glowing.
This is the most buffs I have ever seen
at those
in my
buffs.
Pathfinder life. So
All of us are buffers. We're like,
We're
go,
so
Spud.
buff.
Carry the team.
Yes, go, but they don't.
It's okay, guys. I got this.
a 9, this one managing to just barely avoid the swing as some of the kind of bulbous web sack that had been there is now kind of frayed at edges from the first strike.
Dang it. I think that's it.
That's your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. So the way that Frightened works is that Frightened will go down by 1 value at the end of this creature's turn. It is going to... No, we'll save that for later. It is going to attempt to bite... No, it's not. It is going to attempt to swing at Cyril with its large claws.
Bro got reach?
Indeed it does.
I don't like that.
He do got those weird fucking limbs.
True.
Oh my god!
Wow.
The claw slashing across your body, Cyril. You are immediately bloodied. It is then kind of driven by this otherworldly force. It'll lunge itself down towards Toph with a bite at Map. is going to be 9 points of damage as it takes a chunk out of the potato. I need a fortitude save, please. Success. You do not take the oh, hold on. Is that a basic fortitude?
Wait. Do I have to do anything else?
You would take half of this damage.
Oh!
Oh my gosh. What?
This guy's nasty.
As part of its third action, it is going to stride away.
I have reactive strike. If it strides away, can I...
Do
Nice.
you?
I do.
Okay. A creature within your reach uses a manipulate action or a move action, which is stride. Go ahead and make a battle axe strike against this creature.
The normal plus 10?
Yes, because reactive strike does not count for map.
Let's go.
Get him. Oh, nice. Nice.
A 26 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Go, potato, go!
As you slash it across its back as it runs away, it takes up 12 points of damage. The web lurker is now bloodied.
Excellent. Huge.
All right. That is its turn. Its frightened condition drops down by 1. Ivory.
Well, our team is looking a little hurt. My god. So, we're gonna figure out cleric fonts now.
Okay.
So I have 4 uses, and I can do 1 to 3 actions, and it varies depending on how many actions I put into it.
Yes, ma'am. So, if we use heal. Heal is a unique spell that has the kind of actions associated with it. If you cast heal with 1 action, it has the range of touch, restoring 1d8 hit points. If you use 2 actions, which now becomes a concentrate, it has a range of 30 feet and becomes a 1d8 plus 8. If you use the 3rd action or the 3 action ability of heal, it's a concentrate, a 30-foot emanation, and targets all living and undead creatures in the burst, restoring 1d8 hit points to all of them.
Ooh.
Alright, so let me use my ruler tool then, because it does also account for hostiles.
Yes, it
And
does.
look at that! He's away! He's out of 30 feet! So, I'm going to use heal with the 3 actions.
Oh, wow.
Excellent. It'll give you a prompt down there at the bottom.
Down there at the bottom, I'm going to do this, and we're gonna play a little game of if you know this song and which Ghibli movie it's from, you gain 5 points in Summer's book because she's a songbird. She goes na na da 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 na da 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 da. And everybody gets a little heal.
Excellent.
Roll healing. And it is 1d8 plus 1. What else do I click here?
That's it.
Onk.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. You all will restore 8 hit points. Give me a moment and I shall go through and I'll heal everybody.
Which mainly just Doge too, up there.
Heck yeah.
But it's also a good little top off for me since I failed my shit earlier.
Excellent. As your hymn rings out, it echoes through the cavern, cascading everybody in the warmth of Seren.
Yay! And she will look at the spud and just say, "Go, my potato."
Skreek.
Well, perhaps I'll just try something new just because I can. I'd like to stride forward. How much movement? Where does that show?
I will let you know, if you get past Spud, you will begin entering difficult terrain as the entire floor is webbed.
Okay.
It should account for it if you start dragging your character past. So you see how it's right past there, it already starts accounting.
All right. That's fine. I just need to go right here. What's my movement?
It'll be 25 feet. If you look there, it's telling you it's going to cost you 2 actions to go there.
Oh, yeah.
Dang nabbit.
By the way,
good.
moving
this one
diagonals has alternating costs. Your first diagonal is 5 feet, normal movement. Your second is 10 feet. Your third is normal, so on and so forth.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I just want to step up to get in range. I think this should be good. From here, it should be 30 feet. Yep. Okay. So 30 feet away, you'll see Skreek start to mold his hands, and at what starts as just a simple, maybe like the size of a pin of just a green sort of fluid, starts to grow and like a bubble out and start to form in this ball in his hand, and he will shoot out a caustic blast targeting the creature.
Excellent. All right. I will roll its reflex save. It'll take a penalty to this from its frightened condition. That is a critical failure.
Oh, man.
Woo!
Let's go.
Excellent.
All right. So I roll damage now?
Yes. So not only will it be taking double the damage, it'll also be taking 1 persistent acid damage, which is a damage over time effect.
Got the dot applied. All right. I think that's good. Bada bing. Yeah.
Jeez.
As it takes 16 points of damage.
Holy moly.
It'll also be taking 2 points of acid damage from the crit fail as well. So the way that persistent damage ticks is that at the end of the creature's turn, or your turn, as you are also susceptible to persistent damage, you will take the damage and then you will roll what's known as a recovery check, which is a flat DC 15, meaning you need to roll a D20. On a 15 and above, you end the effect. If you don't, the damage persists until the next round.
Nice.
Strong.
All right. Well, Skreek will just be muttering more nonsense as he does when he casts Sputtering, Bubbling, Caustic Brew. And that's it.
Skreek, you have brought this creature mortal. You will begin to hear it kind of mutter again and again.
No.
Cursed wicked thing!
Lass.
We're doing great, guys.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. I'm going to stride, please. So I can get a little closer. I like this spot. And let's go for a daze. Will save.
Okay. I will let you know. You would have spent 2 actions to get to the spot that you're at. If you hover over yourself, it'll tell you all the movement that you've spent so far.
Oh, is that? Oh.
Yeah, past Toph is all difficult terrain. You're walking into webs that are clinging to your feet.
Oh, I didn't even see them. Okay, well, I don't have the movement or the actions anymore to do anything, so I'll just stand here and look awesome, I suppose.
I think
I will
you
use
might be able to
shield.
cut your diagonal movement if you go in a straight line. That's what saved me.
I already moved.
So, here's a unique thing about Pathfinder. You both can occupy the same square. All that needs to happen is that at the end of your turn, Lass, either Skreek or yourself will need to fall prone.
Skreek would be very willing to fall prone.
No, it's okay.
Please don't make the rat grovel. Please
I'm not gonna
don't make the rat
fall
grovel.
Okay, well, since I already moved, my mistake, I will just cast a shield instead.
Excellent. Okay.
So if we-
The Naira and Nisha are going to go, no longer under the effects of assisting Toph. They're going to move their movement up. And they're going to attempt to demoralize the web lurker.
Nice.
Yeah, say a slur. Say a slur, familiars.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, wow.
It's
I'm kidding.
It's time to ult. All right.
Oh no, they're ulting!
Does a 16
Not
succeed?
bad.
Ooh, just barely fails. You will hear specifically, Lass, in a language only you understand, along with the web lurker, you would hear them both yell, "Back off! She's ours."
Ooh,
Oh,
interesting.
oh my god.
Cyril,
All right.
courageous
all right.
anthem falls.
Whoa. Yeah. Well, you know what? He's going to put it back up again. Because that's what he's doing. Nice. And then...
God, he's so cool.
He's so cool. Needle darts. See if we can make these land. Oh yeah, I've got him targeted. Let's go. Oh, that's not good.
Well, my lovely Cyril, you have a hero point.
I was about to say I'm going to use a hero point.
Excellent.
Let's go. Right click. Hero point. That better? No.
A 17 misses.
Darn it.
Kind of
Alright.
pressed into the darkness as they are, kind of teetering on the edge of the light of all of the light sources that are present in the party. You would watch as they're kind of obfuscating their presence here, able to avoid the incoming darts. You would watch as sparks collide against the wall behind them.
I can't see. Did it get him?
I
Toph?
think he missed.
You are still immobilized, the webs clinging to your body.
Okay, can I do an unarmed attack against the webs?
Let me add the escape action to your character sheet.
Oh, okay.
You attempt to escape from being grabbed, immobilized, or restrained. Choose one creature, object, spell effect, hazard, or other impeding imposing any of these conditions on you. Attempt to check using your unarmed attack modifier against the DC of the effect. This is typically the athletics DC of a creature grabbing you, the thievery DC of a creature who's tied you up, or the spell DC of the spell effect, or the illicit escape DC of the object. You can attempt an acrobatics or an athletics check instead of using your attack modifier if you choose.
Oh, wait. Do I have to put my axe down to do an unarmed attack, or...?
Check using your unarmed attack. It just says attack modifier. It doesn't say an actual attack. So if you would like, because you have a pretty significant bonus to your attack rolls, you could use your unarmed attack modifier to try and cut away at the webs holding you. I will let you know the DC is 20.
I'd win, surely.
Badass. Let's see it.
Potato wins those.
Yes.
Yeah!
You do succeed. As you slash down with your battle axe, the webs fall apart. You are no longer immobilized. You have 2 actions left.
Hooray!
That's my fucking spud bud.
Let's go.
I'm going to sudden charge.
Okay.
How much movement was this again? Sorry.
You should have like 50.
You are double. It's
Right.
double your movement speed. You have a movement speed of 25, so you can move 50 feet. However, anything past you is difficult terrain. You'll notice that by clicking on yourself and then dragging your character forward. It'll show you how far you can get.
Mm,
So 50 would get you right there.
that's pretty far. Let's go.
Goodbye, potato.
Bye. Okay, I'll be brave. I can't attack because he's still one too far away, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I end my turn.
Okay. Wounded, Harrowed, seeing you rushing forward, Toph, the only thing it can do is attempt to strike you down in desperation.
Oh dear.
It is going to swing with its claws. Actually, I lied. It's going to step.
A lot of lying today.
Closing the gap. I am a bit of a liar. As it closes the gap, it is going to lunge forward with its fangs. And 18 hits.
Ooh.
As it sinks its fangs into you, Toph, you suffer 8 points of poison damage, and I need a fortitude save, please.
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
That'll do.
Success. Give me one moment.
Oh.
But you can't take half of one, so no poison damage. All right, it is then going to swing with its third action, Claw with Map. The Claw has the Agile trait, which means instead of a -5 to this roll, it's a -4 to this roll. However, a 14 is insufficient, catching against your chainmail. As it rips its teeth away, you can see this frantic look of desperation, a cornered beast. Ivory.
Well,
Ooh, apologies. It would take the 2 poison damage, or 2 acid damage. It needs to roll its recovery check. It's not automated.
Yeah, take
apparently.
that.
It fails, so it continues to suffer its persistent acid damage.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hooray.
This creature is mortal.
Well then, I will just try to just fucking kill this thing, because I believe in us to probably kill it, hopefully, before Potato dies.
Excellent.
One would hope.
Your potato is on 7 hit points.
Oh,
Potato's fine.
don't let them
Now you're making me feel
mash.
bad.
We might be learning the death and dying mechanics, session 1.
Let's go.
Now you're making me feel bad. Fine, I'll heal the potato. This is my job. I will heal the potato with a 2 action. So it's ranged, and it should do, if you're healing a living creature.
You are 35 feet away, madam.
Okay, then I'll move my 1 foot as an action. Actually, I'll move here too, so I can get everybody in the bless still. Except for potato, and then I will do the 2 action.
Excellent.
Roll healing.
2 action heal is probably the best version of it because you heal for so much.
Yeah, that is a
That's a
lot. 2d8
Plus
healing
8.
is crazy.
Toph, you restore
Yes,
13 hit points.
I feel alive.
She does this by kind of doing like a little whistle in there, like very airy, and you heal, and that's it for me because I just found action to walk and bleh.
Excellent. Screek.
Alrighty. Let's see. What has a better chance of landing? What is the more common thing that a monster might be worse at? I guess it'd be different, but is fortitude, reflex?
I'm so glad you asked, Screek.
Yeah.
You noticed how at the beginning of the game I had you roll recall knowledge when attempting to learn about monsters.
Yes.
You can spend an action on your turn in combat to recall knowledge, potentially learning some statistics about this monster you're fighting.
I think I have an even better version of that, called Whispers of Weakness, which we could give a shot at. Maybe.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah. Let's try the Whispers of Weakness. He's gonna start whispering to himself, in the way that he normally does, and just start ranting. But some sense comes from that madness, perhaps. Figuring out how to best finish off this dastardly creature.
Goodness gracious. Okay. Ooh. All right. Well, first things first. You become Cursebound 1.
Oh.
as the symbol on your neck almost levitates a little bit. You would watch as the multi-eyed symbol of Ecteros kind of twist before all eyes move. This once wooden symbol now becoming flesh as they stare at the web lurker. You would learn that it has a weakness to fire 2, meaning that if it takes any fire damage, it takes 2 additional fire damage. You would
Okay.
also learn that its lowest save is will at 8.
Ah. Will. I see. Okay. Well, Willy Will. I don't know if I have the capability to do such things, so I'll instead just try to murder it to death, perhaps. And I'll just go for a standard. Actually, let's do something new.
Okay.
The creature's within 30 feet, and so you'll see Skreek put his hands out again. This time, no ball forms, nothing visually occurring at all. But it's strange. He clenches his fist and melds it in a way that just looks like he's mangling something. And deep within the bowels of the creature, he's inducing torturous trauma.
Goodness gracious.
I thought
Oh
you were
my
gonna
God.
say testicular torsion, and I was about to lose it.
I cast testicular torsion.
It leaves no external signs of the immense pain.
Oh my God.
Okay.
It's awesome.
15 is a failure. Go ahead and roll me damage. 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Absolutely.
Did you just force grab his balls?
More like his bowels, but yes.
Skreek. What is this creature's final moments?
Oh my gosh.
It is from seemingly nothing that it just looks like he's grasping at the air and clawing and grabbing and squeezing and mangling and crushing. From nothing, this creature starts, you all begin to draw the conclusion. He is mangling the guts of this creature from within and twisting and ripping different things apart from inside the creature until the point where the creature then coughs up its putrid version of whatever blood may be inside and drops to its knees and then to the ground. Its guts, the last thing it was clenching in agony as it finally breathed its last breath.
That is terrifying.
With that,
Mildly traumatizing. Okay.
combat is over. Whatever it was going to say in its final moments, silenced by the presence of its own organs now emerging out the length of its mouth, choking on its own insides before collapsing into a pile.
Visceral. I've recessed that in character.
Last
Wicked,
looks over,
nasty,
like,
beastie.
wide-eyed. Like, what the fuck was that?
Remind me not to make you mad.
My goodness.
Seeing everyone sort of reacting to his particular method of punishment of the wicked, he'll get a bit more meager again as the combat subsides. He'll lower his head back down.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Do not apologize,
Good
creature.
job,
You did
Skreek.
well.
Yeah, we're friends, right?
I'm
Yes,
just really
yes.
glad you know how to aim.
Are you okay, little spud?
Yes?
Come here, darling.
Trunks
Let
just
me patch
taken
up
out
your
of the
wounds.
sides.
Come here, little one.
Skreek.
Yes.
As the symbol begins to settle onto your neck again, you can't help but feel that the chain that holds it in place becomes searing hot to the touch, scalding your skin before it, almost as if it feels these lingering marks rest against your matted flesh. You are curse-bound 1, which means you are now weak to poison and acid.
Yeah, you'll see him start to wheeze, and the bile sort of comes forth out of nowhere. Some spittle of just disgusting make. He spits it off to the side and covers his mouth a bit and backs away, but he He has been through this before, as you can tell. And then
Goodness.
I would like to change my exploration thing to refocusing.
Sounds great.
Nice.
Are you all right over there, friend? For the rat.
Yes, yes.
He'll spit one more time the last of whatever was in his mouth.
Fine, good.
Looks like it's maybe not that fine, but he's all right.
I'll trust your insights then. Now, as for you, little Spud, do you need to be patched up?
I think I'm okay. I feel
What?
stronger. I feel fine. Just a little better. It's okay. More importantly, is that normal? Do they typically just explode on the inside like that?
I hesitate to say any of this was normal.
Friend of yours. Talking to Naira and Nashra.
Naira and Nisha are currently what you could only assume to be dancing on this creature's corpse.
Teabagging him.
You would hear them basically.
They're emoting on him. No.
You would hear them basically say, "Told you so, told you so, told you so," as they're just doing laps around the web lurker's body.
Lass is just standing there with her arms crossed, just perplexed at what this thing was. And she'll study it for a moment and try to figure out why it was saying that to her.
Excellent. Hey, lass. High or low?
Definitely low.
Nice.
As you stare at this creature, your mind begins to wander. It's a slow creep out of your own kind of consciousness, kind of realizing that you are delving deep into something internal. There are brief flashes, nothing more than glimpses like passing by paintings, something that's moving too quick for you to fully take in. But your mind wanders. You've seen something like this before. Your vision kind of pulls or harkens to this tower, this massive black ziggurat, shrouded in mist. You would see 8 points have emerged from either side of it, tipped with these bright red crystals, deep crimson that bathe everything in its light. These images flash rapidly. You would see these creatures everywhere, roaming across the ziggurats, staring down, screaming at one another, infighting. You can't help but feel like you've been there.
Oh.
But just as quickly as your mind is toying with the idea of this ziggurat, of this arachnid place, Naira and Nisha are there to kind of bump you, kind of shoulder checking you, so to speak, pulling you from this thought and bringing your attention back as they tell you, as they basically tell you that what's it is yours. You've earned it.
Oh. She kind of refocuses her vision a sec, looking back at the now internally mangled body of this thing. She feels almost a bit embarrassed, worried, like she did something, like it was her fault. And she'll hurriedly rush her familiars back into her pockets.
Despite their protests, they are pocketed.
Well, let's get out of here. That had to have been it, right? And then as she turns, she sees this hallway right here.
Indeed. As you glance behind you, you would notice that there's a cavern that goes beyond. Not only does it go beyond, the craggy rocks that make up this tunnel transform into carved stone. This beautiful white stone that has now become tiled along the floor. You can see a light source emanating from within that hallway.
Well, would you believe it? There's more.
Skreek is going to sort of dodging, ducking, and scrounging his way, skittering along, make his way over to where the creature came from, and take a look what he might find over there.
Okay. As you rise up onto the platform, you would notice that there are numerous holes that make up the kind of side or face of this lip. You recognizing, having fought the creatures previously, that this is more than likely where the centipedes were bred, were made from. This creature, this web lurker, was basically shepherding giant centipedes and growing them in mass.
Oh.
11.
I would then warn, I suppose, the rest of the party, and Skreek's own way, of course.
More likely, many centipede. Oh, gross, nasty, many. Careful!
And then maybe drive his attention to what's on the wall over here. Are these people?
You would notice that there appear to be two silhouettes, two figures bound by web, clinging to the cave walls.
As soon as Skreek can recognize the humanoid make of these, he's going to try to start clawing through if he can to uncover if anyone could be possibly still alive.
Okay. As you dig through the first one, you would only be met with the kind of sickly skeletal remains that have been bound. Whatever creature this was, whoever it was, has long since been dead. The web lurker, and more than likely the centipedes that it fed, used this body as its kind of like a feeding block.
From the small hole he made, he's going to stick his nose just a little too far in for what a disgusting, rotting remain might be within, and recoil back away again. And check out the other.
As you begin to tear away at the webbing, this one is different. Desiccated, though, you can tell that this creature has been here for perhaps maybe a day, 2 days. But it is a small lizard-like creature. You could already tell just by glancing at it, the scales that make up the length of its arms, as well as its face kind of pulled into this rounded front of a snout. You would see small horns protruding out from the top of their head that are curled backwards, its eyes completely whited out. The insides, whatever remained of it, you can see its chest and stomach have kind of sunken in, telling you that there is no saving this creature. But there does appear to be several items of interest on this creature's corpse.
Aha!
Ooh.
Goop treasure.
If you double click it, it should open for you and show you what's there.
Loot box, loot box.
Let's go.
Actual loot box.
Wait, how do I do it?
Double click the chest
double-click.
that's there.
Whoa! Oh, yeah.
Oh.
He's going to start rummaging through with no regard to the meaty presents that these currently lie, and grab what he can. How heavy is this kind of stuff? Like, I'm finding a sword. He'll pull the sword out and sort of give that a sniff as well.
You would,
Yes.
as you pull it free, you would pull free with it the scabbard as well, kind of pulling it off the belt of this creature. And as you kind of even just gently unsheath it, not unsheathing it the full way, but just enough to show the length of the blade, it is beautiful. It catches the light, and it has what you would notice to be a small emerald in the hilt of the blade. This is a finely crafted short sword that sells for 5 gold.
Woohoo!
Money.
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 Treasure.
The
He won't
thing
be
with
like.
oh, apologies. Continue.
Oh, well, I was just gonna say he won't be like hiding it from the group or anything, but he will start to take these things.
The thing to note with Pathfinder is that when selling weapons, almost every weapon or thing that you sell will usually be at half value. However, things that are finely crafted or of ornate make or have the luxury tag are usually sold for its total value or perhaps even more.
Ooh.
So you will get your full
Premium.
5 gold for selling this finely crafted short sword, unless anybody would like to use it. It's an agile finesse martial weapon.
Agile finesse martial weapon. Okay.
I don't even know if I have proficiency in those.
You can check. If you go to the hand icon on your character sheet and you scroll down,
Oh.
you can see your attacks and defenses, and that tells you all the proficiencies that you are proficient in.
Simple weapons.
Yeah, simple
Which
weapons
type
here.
of weapon did you say it was again?
It is
Martial.
a martial.
I am Marshall.
Cyril is Marshall. He has a club.
I feel like
But
that would
this
be
is a-
really good for Cyril, and it's an emerald, so it matches his color. So
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
look at
Okay.
that,
DM
yeah.
hint.
the yellow paint in my RPG.
Whoa.
Screek will lay that finely crafted short sword on the lip of the edge here, clearly in reach for anyone that wanted it, and continue rummaging, finding thieves' toolkit with replacement picks, a scroll he'll take, and a healing potion. Yippee!
So what I'm going to do is all of you, if you hit P, which will bring up your character, the character party sheet, I'm going to drag all of these items into your stash.
Ah.
That way you can choose and decide who takes what and who takes where. It'll inform
is
the party
cool
who's
shit.
taken, what have you. So that way
Oh,
nobody's
wow.
caught off guard.
Logs.
Correct.
Let's
It's your guild bank, basically.
You
Your
greedy
old ninjas all the
motherfucker.
Well. The
I
rat
didn't
said
even
I
see
could
that
take
thing
it.
for half a second.
The thing with
Nothing
party
else.
stashes is that this is generally for like floating loot, usually after a creature has been killed or looted or what have you. I won't generally allow parties to keep just amorphous things in here, unless of course we have explanations for it. Things like carts, places of interest, like things that we return to. So if you guys wanted to leave it here and then come back to it, that would also work.
Are there any requirements for like? Because I know in D&D they have the thing where like if you cast a scroll, you need to be like a blah 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 or whatever.
Casting a spell from a spell scroll requires holding the scroll in one hand and activating it with the cast a spell activity using the normal number of actions of that spell. The spell must appear on your spell list. I believe you can cast Bless now.
Yes, I already did today. I just wanted to know if it was something that like somebody else could take and use, but if I'm the only one that's able to use the scroll, I will take it.
So I will say I'm usually a little bit more benevolent in so much as I think all spellcasters should be able to use spell scrolls. It shouldn't be limited. But if we're going raw, rules as written, only you would be able to use it, Ivory.
I mean, I'm down with also just taking it. It's a use of bless that I don't have to spend resource for.
That's cool.
Screek is gonna take the things and scurry over on all fours, even straight over to Ivory, and then rise back up to his bipedal stance and hand over the scroll of bless, and sort of smush it against, maybe wrinkling it a bit. Whoopsie, not his fault. And then scurry back over here, skittering about, and thrust a healing potion minor into the chest of Toph.
Ooh.
Take, use, keep safe. Worry.
Thank you,
Okay,
darling.
Thank you.
And then the
Fucking doink.
thieves' toolkit, I'll just put into his nasty little rucksack.
Excellent.
I like how the tag is manipulate.
Correct. Specifically because if, I don't know, there was an enemy Toph and you wanted to use those things in reach of Toph, they might just hit you as a reaction.
Okay, DM, I have a recall knowledge question and or check I would like to make.
Yes, ma'am.
So because this was the cellar of the tavern over here, based on where this is going, could I do a recall knowledge check to see what building this might be under in the town?
Yes, you may. Go ahead and
What
roll
kind
me.
of check? Yes.
This shall be. Ooh. I was gonna say society, but you're not trained in society. I don't think you can make the roll actually, because you're not trained.
Fuck.
Ooh.
As well to note, this is a kind of descending cavern as well. This begins to slope downwards very quickly. Not as much as this one, where you have gone maybe down 30 feet from the initial floor of the cellar. This continues to scale down. But here's the
Guys, it's
question.
under Granny Smith's house. I always knew that she was a drug smuggler.
Here's the question, party. You have, in theory, done what was asked of you. Would you like to continue forward or go back?
Need moment, seek, find soon, but need.
He'll spit out another one of those phlegm globs from his mouth.
Need just few minutes, if can. Sorry.
And he'll sort of recoil again and sort of spit out some more of this. Above board. If I can get like 10 minutes, I'll be good to go.
Creature, no one's going to hurt you for asking for a moment to breathe. Please take your time.
Above board, I was kind of planning for a 4-hour session with a 5-hour kind of being like 10 being our hard cutoff. If you guys would like to continue going for another hour, I'm happy to take a 10-minute break and we can push till 10. If anybody has any prior engagements, I'm more than happy to wrap it up because you guys have basically knocked it out of the park. Everything beyond is now a whole new adventure.
Oh, yay!
Nice.
Oh, yippee.
Yippee!
I would like to stream today.
I'd probably lean towards rappies.
Yeah.
Do we want to just decide what we're doing next time then, if we want to go back or if we want to keep pushing ahead?
Skreek would want to go further.
Yeah, I'd also want to go further because there's a hallway there and we're not sure if we're done, technically.
I'm also okay with going ahead. I still have plenty of resources.
There's a bunch of centipede holds and we fought like, what, 5?
There could be more.
Yeah, I think there's more.
Squash, kill many more.
I mean, we did the job, but if you all insist.
Sounds like we'll be going ahead next time, DM.
Excellent. Then that is where we're going to wrap up episode 1 of Chaos in Caledor. Thank you guys so much for playing. You all have gained 200 experience points, which I have added to your character sheets. The way that experience works is that it is based on encounters as well as social encounters. So for a lot of the good roleplay that you guys did today, I have also granted you some additional EXP.
Yay!
Yippee!
There's so much art.
Every level is 1,000 EXP. So even 19 to 20 and 1 to 2 are the same amount of EXP regardless.
Whoa!
For as long as the players would like to stick around, we have fan art. We have some lovely people who are more than happy to have drawn your guys' characters and would like to show them off.
Let's do it.
Give me just one moment.
There's so much. The fucking, if you guys look in the Discord, if you look in the chat above us, that's all they've been doing the whole time.
Oh my god.
I'm going to...
They're fucking psychos. They're psychos.
They're psychos.
All right. Let's get some lovely, lovely fan art. These are great, by the way. I've been peeping them in between like stuff.
Oh.
So good. Let me scroll
Wait, Lex, you
up.
gotta show what you drew too. You gotta put what you drew in there.
Oh wait, where am I putting this?
In here, I'll get you a link to the fan art thread.
We have a lovely piece by Joe Kama of the party meeting Skreek.
It's called Aura, bro.
Put it in there.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He's just a little stinky. I love him.
Just a little bit stinky.
We have a drawing from Metal of Ivory meeting our lovely Spud.
My Spud. Was that Yoshi? Yoshi metal or actual metal?
Yoshi.
Haha.
We've got a drawing from Ina of Lass interacting with Naira and Nisha.
Nice.
Bro, I love those fucking familiars.
I love them too.
We have a drawing from Soup getting all of our characters introduced.
Oh my potato! Single mom and her creature.
Pretty boy new in town. He's all sexy with the red.
Sparkly, yeah.
Oh my
I like how
god.
Stinky Red
Mommy,
looks like
I
the
mean
Peepo
mommy.
Shy.
The best character, potato.
We have Ivory interacting with the previous party that went through the beginner box.
What a bunch of fucking nerds.
Gee.
I can't believe this.
POV, you're a centipede.
Oh my god.
It's right there.
My hurdy-gurdy.
I think this is the Thrag and the Viltrumites pose.
Oh my god.
Look at my party, bro.
That is crazy.
Dude, Joe Kama, my goat.
Cheryl didn't appear yet, so I drew it separately. Here's our lovely bard.
Perfect.
Aw.
Oh, he's so smug.
We have a menacing potato.
Angry bird.
Oh my
Amazing.
god. He's beautiful. He's perfect.
So detailed.
Our first introduction to Skreek.
Oh.
I love him.
So cute.
He's just a little guy. He's just a little stinky.
He's doing his best.
He is a little guy. We have Top turning into a potato.
Oh my god.
Oh, this
My
one's great.
Spud.
This one's great.
I love them.
Exactly.
A tired mom.
Just wait until I get the cantrip to throw them at things, because I'm gonna do it all the time.
This is what it will look like.
Nice.
Yes!
Nice.
Go, my
Holy
chuds.
moly.
Hey.
Go.
I said it in our group
That's
chat, but
legit.
I said that they're the type of little chuds to call their mom their spawn point.
We have Ivory communicating. We have Ivory informing Lass and the others of what Naira and Nisha are.
Thank
This
God
is-
somebody
I love
knows.
women.
This is, of course, Lass's
Listen.
reaction.
We get to have a nice little talk at the bar of what that really means later.
We have Skreek picking out some new candles.
Oh.
Dude,
I was gonna make a joke of like that's why he has the candles to mask the smell.
it's true. It's true.
Toph after being born.
Wow.
No, there's a cut in my hip. No.
Oh, not his booty.
Another interaction between Ivory and Lass. I like the little fucking faces.
They're buck teeth, dude. What the fuck?
So happy, this little steam happy's floating around me.
Weird real Yankovic.
Oh yeah, after he did a song. Oh my god.
Little hurdy-gurdy.
Speaking
Hell
of,
yeah.
with the hurdy-gurdy,
Oh.
Yo.
There was a potato in New Orleans.
we have the result of a critical hit.
Jeez.
Yes.
Okay, I went to
Smash,
potato work.
smash.
Joe motherfucking Kama.
He'd win.
Joe motherfucking Kama.
Oh my god.
You are insane, brother. Holy shit. I choose death.
That's crazy.
Holy.
Oh my god.
You should give up.
Oh my
They're
gosh.
better than you.
Oh,
Oh my god, the
it's a
potato.
moral.
Holy aura.
Yeah.
The party's reaction
Oh,
to
cute.
Cyril. a more dynamic pose with Lass.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was so
Oh,
sick.
Dude, she's so
yo.
cool. I want to be her when I grow up. I want to be a tired mom.
When the DM paused the game.
When he ran forward, no.
I've learned. I'm learning.
Staring at the web lurker.
Look up. Wow.
We are so fucked.
Oh my god, true.
My god, the fan artists are going nuts.
They're so
Holy
Thanks so much.
And 2 types of Toph art.
Is that the angry Hulk art?
duality.
Feels the aura.
Oh my god,
Whoa.
yes! I love that gift so much.
Oh my god, that's so cursed. That's so cursed with the little like squirrel mouth.
This one's amazing. After the web lurker died.
I'm ulting.
No, he's gonna do it. He's gonna ult. No, take his
Do
keyboard
not
away.
let
The
him.
gamer spirit.
In response to the immobilized.
Jesus.
Wow.
I win.
He did.
This is
He did
ridiculous.
win.
This one's
He
He's
did.
sick.
alive.
Oh, that's hot.
Oh yeah, that's
dang.
exactly what I was going for.
God damn.
Oh.
That was so cool. That had so much aura.
Seriously.
Testicular
Oh
torture.
God! No, not the diagram. Oh my.
Oh my god. This one's good. I don't know if I can show you this one
Do
in
it, the
particular.
two-part.
So here's the here. I wonder what he's reacting to. This is the centipede or the web lurker. I wonder what he's reacting to. Oh, that's what he's reacting to.
Holy grip. My goodness.
We have
That is
our,
Lux
our
art.
spud drinking.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Yes.
Oh, you drew this?
Cute.
Yeah.
Goodness, I'll have to give you the fan artist tag.
Let's do this.
Oh, wait.
The poor centipede.
Oh my god.
Oh, and we have a like a fully rendered piece from Joe.
Yeah, Joe going
Kama.
kind of crazy.
Poor eye.
What?
Joe
Really
going kind of
insane.
crazy. He got to see her design a little early last night, and he started working on this.
What
Insane.
Awesome.
Goodness gracious.
A woman.
All right, everybody. That's it for
Wow.
tonight's episode. Thank you guys so much for playing. We will meet up next week on the 12th, same time as before for episode 2.
Yes.
Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Bye, everybody. That was awesome,
Go watch
guys. Thank
Whoops'
you so
stream
much.
after this.
True.
Yeah.
All right. You don't have to stick around. I'm gonna go say goodbye to chat and everything like that. I hope you all have a lovely night. Thank you guys so much for playing.
GG's all.
night,
Good night. It
everybody.
was
Thank you for
awesome
keeping
playing with
us
you.
proud.
Thank
It's really
you.
fun.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. That's it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much for all of your support, for all the new followers tonight. If you are new here, this is your first time tuning in, you don't know who I am, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a TTRPG dungeon master, runs games in his own homebrew setting, the World of Attes. What you just watched was episode 1 of our beginner box, Chaos in Caledor, our introduction to Pathfinder for all new people who've never played it. I hope that you all had a fantastic time. I surely did. This group is amazing. I was super nervous. These are all people I've never ran for before. I ran for Summer once during an initial campaign called Tales of Sunfall, but that was ages back now. And I feel like it went great. So hopefully you all enjoyed it as well. I'm going to get the MP3 up on the Patreon tonight, the moment that we're done. And then the episode will be up tomorrow over on the YouTube. So that's it for me tonight, everybody. The next time you will see me will be tomorrow, where I apprise my role as Delwyn the Guardian in Curse of Strahd over in the World of Io. I hope that you all have a lovely night. Take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. And I will see you all later. Thanks again, chat, and good night.